All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing all right. We're back with some more Final Fantasy 16. We are on day 8. I know we're starting the stream a little bit late today. Had a pretty busy day earlier, but we're finally here, and I'm glad to be back. And we're picking up from right where we left off yesterday. Things are getting crazy in this game, in this world. And I'm getting a lot of endgamey vibes, right? In the sense that I feel like we're getting close to the end of the game. But we'll see what happens, right? Right now, everything's kind of locked off to us. And yeah, we have to continue the main story for now. But I'm thinking that after we do this little bit here, we'll continue with some more of the side quests. And then go from there. I also want to check out some of the hunt stuff as well, because I think we have some new ones there too. But anywho's, we're just going to have a grand old time overall. Just do it all, right? That's the idea. We're just gonna do everything. But here we go. Back to the hideaway. Game just keeps getting better and better. Okie dokes. A Song of Hope. So Clive has recovered.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
But yeah, we had a pretty epic first battle against King B. King Barnabas.
How are we supposed to do
and I cannot wait to fight him as Odin, right? The last two iconic battles against Bahamut and Titan were legendary. And yeah, I just can't wait to top it all off with Odin as well. Because like I keep saying, he's my favorite summon in Final Fantasy. And man, I just know we're going to get the Odin tree. I really hope so, right? But whatever, we're just going to go through this ride and see what happens. I have some quests here too. Hold on.
Clive, anything catch your eye?
Have a couple things. Okay, in the rest of the world, right? Any new hunts and stuff? Let's view the hunt board. Let's have a look-see. Oh, we have a new A rank. A Dread Comet that looks like a chocobo. I don't want to fight that guy. The hunters of Tabor speak of a wild chocobo that haunts not only the nearby Badlands, but also their dreams, for it exhibits a ferocity rarely seen in the species, and has ripped more than a dozen of their comrades from gizzard to groin and feasted on their flesh. The bird is far past taming and must needs be put down. Okay, that was a weird sentence to read. But damn, this is a weird contract to do too. I don't want to kill no chocobos. But yeah, we need to do these S rank ones too. Anywho's, like I said, we'll do it all. Yeah, first things first. Let's talk to Otto.
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me. They're all right. But it's a long story. You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be... sitting under a pile of rubble, I know. But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items we gave to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid. Then I'll check the workshop.
Yeah, like father, like daughter. Here we go. Go check out these belongings here. So we can find the missing piece. Okie dokes. Yes, we have a couple things to take care of here in the hideaway, which I shall do right away. And then, yeah, after that, whatever this little bit is, we'll go do our side quests. Check out these volumes here.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
Right, check out the desk.
What do we have here? Oh, Sid's pipes.
Something tells me Mid won't be needing
A
me.
pack of smokes. Yeah, last I checked, Mid wasn't a smoker.
We've had no word from Canva for days. Please tell me Mid is all right.
Alright, we have to keep searching around here. I like how this place is called Mid's Dungeon.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's.
More than likely was.
What's this tucked inside it?
Oh, cool. A riddle. A note from Sid. Midadol, I know you like your riddle, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing its place of rest, I recall your opus, Daughter's Dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. I'm going to have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. Wait, Dearest first? Daughter Dearest in the first? Not too bad.
Sid's
Pretty good
best
one, Sid.
invention. Huh. That sounds promising.
At first I thought he was trying to rhyme Dearest with
So
rest.
Sid hid something in Mid's first
Oh no, that's
opus.
totally what he did. I meant the first word with rest, and so I read Dearest as Dearest.
Perhaps Otto might know.
But no, he's trying to rhyme it with the last word, and it actually kind of worked. Okay, let's go speak with Otto. Tell him about what we found here.
Well, did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus. That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? I'm surprised
Oh,
herself.
that's cool. She built
At
it.
least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little
That's awesome that she built a music
What's
player.
that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
Wait a minute, are we talking about the same the music machine that Mid built from the old hideaway and something that Sid left in that one, and it's still standing and they brought it here without it getting wrecked by Titan? That's kind of impressive, damn. They must care a lot about this machine. I thought it's just another one that they rebuilt over here or something.
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
In my headcanon, Goose carried it with him all the way over here.
Fid, we didn't break nothing.
That thing's
We
big.
definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't.
Like how it keeps interrupting the music.
See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope, nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like
Kids
this.
will be kids. I think we can all relate to doing that on some level when we were kids. I used to like press all the buttons and shit I could. Nothing good would happen.
All too well. All right, out of the way.
I remember I used to just like end up breaking so many of my older brother's gaming handheld devices, like the Game Boys and stuff like that. Well, not breaking them, but like ending up doing really stupid shit that kind of messed them up in some way or another. I was also curious. I like to tinker with things. Sometimes a little too much.
There's something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yes.
Poor Clive. Man's really got to do everything here in this world.
How about now?
Even the main quests are side quests for him
Fixed it.
at times. Oh, you're rebuilding a music box.
Fixed it. Yeah, new music.
Big fat music box.
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Sounds like a bit of Sid's theme. The drums. The beat.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff
Yeah.
dreams were made of.
Part of Sid's theme that's playing.
Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of.
Minus the other strings.
Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
This is really cool. Alright. Like father, like daughter, complete. Still going. I like how the music is actually diegetic, like they're actually hearing the music in-game.
Just the two I was looking
Whenever you're in a hideaway,
Aye, aye. Who's
it's
a
playing from the orchestrion.
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion left.
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
No. We're not the Prince's keepers. He's free to do as
My
he
bad.
sees fit.
I forgot he actually
I'd
lived.
rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed.
That's right, we did try to save
Much
him
like yours, I suspect.
at the end.
Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
That's awesome. So the potential for like really cool shit is there.
And if that fails,
What if there's like a three-way battle between, or a four-way battle, right? So you got Clive, Phoenix, Ifrit, Phoenix, Bahamut versus Odin. That would be so cool.
Moment I waste here.
That's awesome.
The further the flagship sails.
Well, I'm glad that he
To
lived.
get back.
I didn't realize that. My bad. It's really cool that Dion's alive. I was under the impression he was a goner. Okay, so at this point, we can return to the Ironworks to meet up with the gang, or we can continue some more quests. We have so many. Oh my gosh. The ones we already picked up. Now we have even 2 more to pick up here. Let's check out Blacksmith's Blues, Part 3. Something else that Blackthorn can build for us probably here.
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. It's half of that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'll speak to him.
I'd speak to him again.
Yet again.
Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
As
Cheers,
always,
Clive.
Clive's got the patience of a saint.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
After the events of this story, Clive should become a therapist, I swear. He's got the patience to listen to people's woes and then help them out, right? Particularly with Blackthorn here, this is like the 3rd time he's down in the dumps and we gotta help him out. I like how it's continuing to play the beat of Sid's theme here. What's it even called, this variant of it? Good Bones? There we go. Now we can play the OG version. That's funny. Yeah, let's go back to the proper theme here, though. Twilight. This is really lovely.
If it's knowledge you seek.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Ain't you got better things to do with your time?
I mean, I do,
That remains to be seen.
but I want me a cool
This
sword.
tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling
so I
us
can
why?
get to doing the important
Come on,
things
mate.
with my time with the sword.
Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one.
I need the sword for
If it
important
weren't
things.
the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
Very true. There you go.
Sometimes it
Clive the
doesn't.
therapist.
That's so hard
Always
to
talk about your
understand.
problems.
Don't be like that.
Don't bottle things up.
Fine, if it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring
Damn.
brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast has improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it.
Okay.
Fact is,
Were you foreshadowing him engraving something cool in my sword?
detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul
Must
into
be a
my work.
perfectionist.
Because the curse breakers
Understandably.
deserve better than second best, and I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best, swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand, keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
Very true.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right, and it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
Zoltan.
Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravost, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravost as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
See you soon, lads. Find it funny that this blacksmith's name is Zoltan. Where have you seen that before? You've seen a lot of blacksmiths named Zoltan lately, huh? Zoltan like in The Witcher, right? Wasn't the Zoltan in The Witcher also a blacksmith? Or no, he was just a regular dwarf who was a fighter. But still, kind of funny. Right. Please, sir, can I have some marble? I love that. Look, there's so many references in the titles of the quests and main quests. It's great. I think that's an Oliver Twist reference, right? Kind of funny. Please, sir, can I have some marble? I love that. Oliver Twist, the line is, please, sir, can I have some more? Begging for more food. Who here would want some more marble, though? Oh, God. Not sure I want to be friends with that person. How about some apple pie? Assuming we're talking about things you want to eat. Not sure eating a marble is a very good idea. Oh, he's a botanist. I'm stupid. Thankfully, this may not have anything to do with eating.
Back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
A solution.
To hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know. Hear me out.
Yeah, you best
Morbles
explain
are
yourself.
possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
All right. I'll grab you a vine.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary...
Better be ordinary.
That is correct.
Good.
A single vine.
I ain't going after no king marbles or anything like
I
that.
fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it...
Wait, what?
A most extraordinary specimen...
Okay, never
is
mind.
one
We do need to go
of
after a
the swamps
special
of
one.
this area. Why,
Wow.
A notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Alright, man. You chill there with your watering can. All nice and sound and peacefully in this lovely little garden while I get my hands dirty. And my nose traumatized. You're welcome. Oh, cool. I guess the marble, yeah, he's gonna be a hunt, right? This is actually gonna be kind of cool. We fought another really special marble too as part of the main quest. So I wonder if this one's gonna be similar to that. But I feel like it's gonna be a different variant again. It's cool how many different variations of the same enemy you get to fight in this game, right? Like sometimes, and they usually go from like just a regular version of the enemy to something called a king version of the enemy, and they literally look like a majestic king or something. Like, you know, they have a crown, like the Goblin King we fought that one time, or the Goblin Prince, and then the Bomb King who also had a crown. It's kind of funny. Cool enemies. Always a good time.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi.
Alright, Nectar. Hit me up with the intel, little guy. Where are we headed? I hear your brother isn't a fan of carrots, Koopa. Oh yeah, true. Joshua doesn't like carrots. So it's carrots confirmed. For a second I thought it might have been sausages. But it's carrots. If every carrot of Rosaria is anything like the one that just got posted on the board, I can see why, Koopo. That's cute. Oh, his name's... he's called Carrot. Son of a bitch. If you should come across a red carrot protruding from the marshes of 3 reeds, do not attempt to pull it from the swampy soil. It is, in truth, another root vegetable entirely. An exotic species of marble that uses a modified carrot-like vine as a lure to draw its prey close before emerging from the earth and swallowing them whole. A cruel way for nature to turn these times of privation to her advantage. Jeez, dude, that sounds fucking scary. Right? Imagine seeing like a carrot out in the wild and going, oh, that's cool, and then pulling it and you like unearth this, you know, 15-foot tall, disgusting, terrifying fiend out of like Lovecraft's works. Oh my god. So this is in the Whispering Waters, Rosaria. Let's see, we got another quest here too. I'm just picking up all the quests before heading out.
She can't keep this up much longer. Glory to Griga.
Oh, this is a cool guy. It's a dude who removes the brands.
Not a moment too soon.
Always interesting.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway
Taria needs a break.
its best physica
Very important.
too long.
I'll do my best.
Than to order Talia to do anything, but I'll speak to her.
Thank you.
Go for another outing to the marketplace with her again. Do 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 do. What's up, Taria?
Well, Talia, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia, it's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Talia. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer.
Yeah, I'm
You do well
sad.
to remember that, Rodrigue.
I will.
Poor guy.
we have...
I like Rodriguez, man. I feel bad for this dude. All he wants is, like, do his best to keep people alive and keep them safe, but it's hard for him to swallow the pill that that's not always going to be the case.
What we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
Dang, those tears sound scary. Tears of the kingdom.
Thank you, Clive.
Sorry, I had to.
I won't forget this.
Not at all. Slay a Mightling for its eye. Lots of things we gotta get out there and kill. Gonna get my blade dirty. Oh, we can forge something new there at Blackthorn, even though he's kind of down in the dumps. Alright, let's go have a look. And there's also some new stuff at Charon's Toll here.
Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Ooh, Rune Blade. That's cool. That's a sword in Final Fantasy VII, I'm pretty sure, right? It's cool how a lot of these swords are from other Final Fantasies. I can recognize some of them. Okay, but Rune Blade, it's better than what we've got. But is it better than... Okay, what are the stats on it?
Still alive, are ya? Coin purse weighing you down?
275 damage.
Trouble with your gear, or what do you want?
Interesting. And he can also build a Rune Blade, but the +1 version. That's even better than what Charon can give us. Good thing you checked in on this one. Yeah, it's higher by... It does 10 more damage than the other one. You can also build a Rune Belt. Rune Crescents. Basically a bunch of runic thingies. The Sons of Ouroboros. Right, that one's been there for a minute, but we haven't been able to make it. Okay, let's build all this rune stuff.
Scratches, right?
I'm gonna equip that. Build the Rune Belt too.
Bad, if I do say so myself.
Rune Crescents. And since they're all greens, that means we can reinforce, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and do just that.
That should do you. Don't waste my
What's
time.
that? We don't have Curl Whiskers for the belt +2. We can do Crescents +2.
Do you?
Okay.
That it?
Very cool. What does this sword look like? Dang, it's actually kind of a cool looking sword. I like it a lot. I love the hilt. The hilts are probably the coolest part of the swords in this game.
Who's that sulking over there by the lift?
Sir Clive. Go on then.
Can we get Curl Whiskers from her by any chance? No, we can't. Just so we can upgrade the other rune thing that we have. Then sell some of our old weapons. Excalibur. Sell that. Ancient Sword. Enhancer. Grayslayer's Belt.
You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much.
Sell the things we don't need. Sell some of the valuables. Empty Shard.
You got out else?
Goblin Coin.
I can find a buyer.
All of them, please. 13 Black Blood. No way. Oh my gosh. Got a lot of that. 14 Gill Bugs.
I reckon I can find a buyer. Finished,
All right.
are ya?
Thanks, Charon.
If it's knowledge you seek.
Oh, hang on. Something happened in my window here. Sorry. Reopen Twitch. Yeah, monitor my stream on my top monitor there. But it kind of froze up on me. Can I refresh the page, please? Reopen the tab. There we go. Sorry about that. All right. All right, folks, let's get out there. Okay, so we got a new location here for the main quest, the Ironworks. Right, that's where our party is at. We can go to Tabor. Ballymeal Inn. You know, I want to actually go to where some of these monsters are at, so let's do that. Let me take a picture of the board like I always do. So we can do the monster hunt plus some of the quests that are around that area. Maybe we can go for the marble, right? I have 5 things to do here. Alright, Breaker of Worlds. Let me take a picture of these S rank guys as well. S rank, C, A, B. Scab. S-C-A-B. That's actually a word. Alright, where are we dropping, boys? The Whispering Waters, Rosaria. Let's do it. You gotta look for a carrot in the ground. That's equal parts hilarious and equal parts terrifying. Martha's Rest. The Whispering something, it said? Yeah, the Whispering Waters. Rekindling the Flame. We got a quest there too. Whispering Waters. What do the hints say about this? Marshes of the Three Reeds. The Three Reeds rings a bell. That's a location here. Right? And there are the Whispering Waters. Okay, great. I can't place a marker, of course, but we have a fast travel point near that. Good shit. Let's head out to that place. Let me hit up my Chocobobo.
Faster.
Let's go, girl. Whee! Hey, I can jump off that cliff there and fly really far and really high. Always a good time in this game. When I'm riding my Chocobo, I always experiment with the ledges and stuff that I can fly off of because it's so epic and so satisfying when you can. And unfortunately, there are a lot of invisible walls on them. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is a perfect habitat for a marble.
You deserve a rest.
Filthy, watery marsh. Hey, those looks like some interesting carrots. That ain't no carrot I've ever seen before. Let's go, let's dance. Just like my dad used to say when I was 7 years old. If you have carrots, you'll be able to see in the dark. They're very good for you.
Alright then.
So I'm gonna go dance with this carrot. Since apparently it's good for me. And that's good for you. Follow up my satellite. Ow. Come on, carrot. I thought we were meant to be best friends.
Over here.
Hiya. Let me break here. Just because I can. Get some HP back. Nice and easily. Damn, we're still pulling him down. He's one tough big boy. Alright, great. Worst breath. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have followed up with an attack. My bad. I wanted to cast. Oh, no way. Son of a dick. You won't get away with this. Hiya. Alright. Let's keep my distance here. Shoot him, my fellow Timbits. Good stuff. Let's go all rebirth on him. Hell yes. May the Phoenix be reborn. And the earth yell with its might. And the wind pierce you with its fangs. Nice, look at that. 55k. What I like to see. Alright. He's going down under. There he is. What's up? Been a little minute. Alright, let's try and precision dodge if one of those lands close to me. Right. Didn't look like I was going to. Dang you. Don't get him, satellites. Nice. One of my favorite attacks. Hasn't gotten old yet. Whipping out the satellites to fire these projectiles at these big boys. A pretty great sign thus far. Nice. Oh, I wish I still had my satellites during that precision shot. Would have been a lot of damage. Okay. He's coming. Oh, wait. Nice. I actually got that. Oh, I didn't think I did, so I didn't get the precision hit. Get him, boy. Really? There we go. There we go. There we continue to go. Nice. Still firing at him. Firing away. Beautiful. Let's go. Pew, pew, pew. Lasers. Wild Rage. I'm wild in rage too. Just believe it. Okay. Or don't believe it. Choice is yours. There's always a choice. Even for more bulls. Especially ones who look like carrots. Damn, man. There we go. Nice. Got him down. Alright, keep sticking them, boy. While I pull him down, it's one of my favorite things to do. Just like that. Keep shooting, little guys. Big shots. Good shit. So good. That ability. Just break him. Come on. Oh, we almost got him there. I should just let him broke sooner. Really? How much more to break him? What? The stagger gauge is like at 0.1%. What the hell? Curse you, man! How is this possible? There we go. Jeez. Get out of my game already. Oh my goodness. Literal definition of overstaying your welcome, man. God. I got spooky at the end. Because I was starting to let my guard down with so much confidence. Because I was like, oh, his dagger gauge is like that much. Just one more shot should do it. Fire one shot. Okay, not down yet. Another shot should do it. I fire another shot. Okay, it's getting kind of weird. Fire a third shot, then a fourth, then a fifth, and nothing's happening. And then I start dying. Naturally. Because my guard is down here.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Jeezy Louisey, man. That was a spooky Morbol at the end. We got him. Good thing we had a lot of potions for that. Let me go buy some more. And hit up this quest over here as well. I know that we started a quest that made us go to this place before, but I forget which one it was. Oh, true. The shopkeeper's actually outside. I forgot. Let's go hit him up.
What are you after?
Hello, good sir. I'm after a couple potions and eye potions.
Much obliged.
Don't mind if I do,
Thanks
kind
very
sir.
much.
You have a go one now. Alright, how goes it, Martha? Yeah, what's this quest about again? Let's just get a refresher on it. Join Rutherford and Martha's Rest. Is that what this one is? Smooth like butter, rekindling the flame. Wait, there are 2 quests we can pick up from her. Interesting. You gotta join Rutherford and Martha's Rest. Wanting to learn more of the state of the realm following the fall of his mother crystals and the darkening of its skies, Lord Byron Rossfield does what any man of means might, task one of his servants with the endeavor. That servant, however, now wishes to speak with Clive and urgently requests an audience in Martha's Rest. Oh, true. I remember this. I think we got this one from the letter we read.
Ah, Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked? Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it ain't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
Of course. Yes, this is a different quest.
Thank you,
The one that we're
Clive.
getting?
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool. It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear 'em out sooner if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more guardians of the flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Alright, cool. Other quest? Gotta go clear out this nest of rascals. And what was the other one that we had to take care of with Rutherford around here somewhere? Where's Rutherford at? Is he upstairs? Oh yeah, he is.
My lord Marquis, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
Yeah, Clive's a little ticked off about that.
Martha's Rest.
He's like, I'll let that slide. What monster needs
Tasked with
slaying?
learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos.
Man has the right idea.
Your Lord Uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate.
Chaos is creeping over the land.
Determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already.
Uh-oh.
They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
Sounds good. Gotta go find his 2 pals. So Clive said he'd start in Dalimil. Interesting how the game doesn't let you choose which one to go for first. I suppose it's because to get the second guy has something to do with finding that first guy who was specifically in Dalimil. Rekindling the flame. Right. We'll continue Martha's quest since we're here. We have to go help Wade out here to clear out the bandits.
And you, Lord Rosfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
Rabble of rogues.
What can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with...
Like how I'm learning new words and expressions while playing this game.
Would suffice to clear the village. But if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Yeah, Sir Wade, you're talking to the dominant of fire itself
I shall summon
here.
my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
The dominant of everything, rather.
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
Once again, I love that gesture that Wade and his men do. It's just like Zidane and his party from Final Fantasy IX. His little party of rascals, his party of thieves. But sure, we don't need that there anymore. Okay, let's head over to Eastpool. And get fighting. Start this fiery fighting. Oh, other way? Alright. Bandinos, let's dance.
You think you can just walk in here? Kill him.
All in the satellite. Fantastic.
We'll face the consequences.
Aerial blast. These are the consequences. Like how Clive says, leave now or face the consequences as he fires up the consequence. I'm all in the skies. Hell yes. That was dope. I always love Phoenix shifting up there to deal damage after the wind attack.
Or maybe not.
What the hell? What are you doing here? Freaking flan thingy? 2 scoops?
Doesn't matter. It goes to.
Alright. You piece of poop.
That's better.
Using... calling yourself 2 scoops. Funny way to spell poop. I'm gonna show you why you should call yourself poop. Because you're poopy skills. What about my satellite? Yeah. 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 Nice, huge stagger. My little dudes. Big attack with the big dude. Big flames with the flying dude. Big Earth and Fury with the big dude yet again. Alright, have at him. 47k. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no. It's a bad place to be.
Nice try.
No, you don't. Them little dudes. Alrighty. Alrighty. All punchy. Hell yes. And all feely. Good feelings. Now that I beat him. Hey, Torgal's barking. That's funny. I never heard him bark before like that. After beating an enemy.
Any more surprises?
Is it part of this cutscene? No.
I'll take that as a no.
Bravo.
Oh, it's Wade. I was like, who is this mysterious player?
Magnificent display, my lord.
You were watching. I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road.
Oh, good shit, man.
Arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
I thought regular folk were completely powerless against the Kashik, like people with no powers.
Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away. Before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately.
Very wise.
Leave it with me, my lord.
I shall, good sir. Sometime later. I knew it would say that. Lovely, man. I like this a lot.
Without masters.
Peaceful is finally not a desolate, depressing dump anymore.
Now. Our lives are our own.
After Cersei Rossfield's awful slaughter of those innocent
That's
folk.
all of them. And not a single Akashak in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place.
Sure, yeah, that one forgot it was 5 years ago that this place got absolutely annihilated.
Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease. But we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding
Murdoch's
efforts.
wife.
He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool is in safe hands. Time to go and tell Martha the good news.
Alright. Good day to you, lads. Good luck rebuilding the place. Thank you for all your hard work. Let's head back to Martha's Rest. report back to her with the good news.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about? Some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me.
Yeah, what was with that
Only
flan?
give me nightmares of me own. What matters is you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be.
Plot twist was Hannah.
What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place. But that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
Good man. Clive is a saint. Best kind there is. Okay, beautiful. We're done with everything there is to do here, I suppose, unless there are a couple more hunts that we have to do in these parts. Let me see. So we got Carrot completed. We beat Carrot. Dread Comet, the Chocobo, the red and blue Chocobo, that's in Dhalmekia. Pack is in Dhalmekia. You have 2 S ranks, one of which I'm reading the description on to get hints about where this might be, and it looks like it might be in Rosaria somewhere. And this is the one that we've kind of been tracking for a while, right? But we haven't really looked for it a whole bunch. It says, urgent notice to all curse breakers. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect. Okay. So the dead giveaway here is that it's somewhere in the Rosarian ruins. They're investigating this giant somewhere, right? But what Rosarian ruins? I'm trying to remember if we've ever visited any. Well, there are a lot of ruins, right? All members are to proceed no further than the village gate. Village gate. Is it talking about Eastwood? Or, I'm sorry, Eastpool? I remember there were like the Deadlands around there. Beyond that point in Eastpool, but now we've repopulated it. It's fine, and we never saw any soldiers there investigating a giant. No further action may be taken without Cid's express permission. And we are the new Cid, and this came up after Cid died at the new hideaway. So you have to go talk to someone, give them permission to continue investigating the ruins, where we have to fight a robot somewhere. That's what I'm, like, taking away from all this. Yo, Ingenious, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, dude. I hope I didn't miss anything too big. I'm a little late. No worries, man. You haven't missed anything important at all. Don't you worry about that. We actually have just been doing side quests and stuff to start the stream off. So, yeah. Right now I'm looking for one of the other monsters to hunt here. The S-rank one. I haven't fought any S-rank monsters yet. And the interesting thing about S-rank monsters in this game is that the game doesn't actually tell you the location of them. It just gives you a description about the monster and clues as to where it might be, and you have to piece together the clues to find out where it is. So I'm kind of trying to find where this guy is. This has been a bounty for a long time, and I want to finally finish it since I'm here and did a bunch of side quests around here, and this strongly hints at the fact that the monster is here. So, yeah, it says fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins that we've lately been investigating. What are the Rosarian ruins? We have a lot of... There could be... Dang, we have a lot of ground to cover here if we want to look for this far and wide without kind of isolating one place to start. And I don't want to look it up. Clive, Nancy, Drew, Rossfield is on the monster case. Got it. Yup. Dude, Clive is out here just being a saint, as always. Being a saint, being a therapist, you know, listening to people's problems, helping them out. Helping out his lovely blacksmith, Blackthorn, who is on part 3 of his depression quest, right? He's down in the dumps yet again. It's kind of cool. Like, so Blackthorn has this whole set of side quests that he makes you go on to help him out whenever he's feeling low, and we're on part 3 of it. And it's so cool how much patience Clive has to help him out. It's so lovely to see. And in doing so, we got some snazzy, cool, badass swords. So hey, it's an absolute win. Being a therapist and being there to listen to people and what's bothering them pays off, as it should. I'm trying to think if it's like... What was it, 3 Reed's place again? No, it's not that. Green Shelves, East Pool. Okay, let's just start all the way up north, and this might take a while. I hope it doesn't. And just literally look for this needle in this giant haystack that is Rosaria. Whee! Right, so we're in the Deadlands. The ruins have to be referring to the ancient ruins, right? So anything that looks like ancient architecture is a big green flag that we're on the right track, I want to say. But the thing is, I can't remember ever coming across ancient ruins in Rosaria in this game. We might have at one point, and I might have forgotten, but I want to say I'm pretty confident that was never the case. Yeah, I'm really excited to fight this monster.
I can walk from here.
Because I've not fought an S-rank monster before, and right now we have 2 S-rank bounties. And I have a feeling, right, that this monster might be the one that they were showing off in the pre-release celebration event before Final Fantasy 16 came out. I'm not sure if you saw that. It was so cool. One of the combat devs showed off his fighting skills against one of the hunts in this game who was like 18 levels higher than him. And he looked like this super tall, hulking robot. And I want to say that might be the S-rank thing we're going up against. And it was so cool because he absolutely annihilated that thing and he looked so hard. Especially when you consider that he was so underleveled. It was super impressive. Because, yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think the environment, like the biome he was fighting that thing in, resembled Rosaria kind of closely. It was part of the game that we're going through. So, yeah, I feel like we're gonna... And also, oh yeah, the fact that the clues about this thing say that it's a giant in some ancient ruins. Yeah, I think we're going after the monster that dev was fighting. I'm really excited to check it out. If we can find it, that is. Okay, so it definitely won't be there because that's a hill. I remember that. But yeah, we're just gonna keep heading south from up here and see what we can see.
Time to fight.
Nope, we're not fighting today, Clive. Oh, yo, here we go. Ruins. I found some ruins. Albeit tiny ruins. With tiny monsters. Tiny robos. Wait, what's this thing? The Hand of Hyperion. Yo, I remember we saw this so long ago. What if that has something to do with it?
This one's awake.
What? Chronoliths? Oh my god, what? Chronoliths are similar to the Areta Stone in that within them is a virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. Each chronolith represents Clive with a timed trial in which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies, equipped only with the feat and abilities of a single icon. Yo, I didn't know the game had this. It's so cool, man. So we have like time trials here that we can do. Alright, let's give this a shot.
Let's see what's inside.
Initially, I thought this had to do with the monster we're hunting, but it's something totally different. Trial by fire. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes. Wielding the blessing of but a single icon, the Phoenix? Hold on. Oh, that means we can only use the Phoenix tree. I see. Yeah, shrines. That's exactly what this is. Alright, let's have a look-see. Ooh. There's some spooky looking arenas here. Trial by fire. Okay, what the heck am I looking at? Here we go. Trial by elements. To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies before time runs out, using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Gotcha, so you only can use certain abilities in a certain amount of time. Buying time. Time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial phase. That sounds fun. Additional time can be earned by successfully landing the battle techniques listed below. Battle technique bonuses. Shift, combo, rising finish. Okay, that's just a screenshot as an example. So we can use Rising Flames. Been a minute since we used these moves. Scarlet Cyclone. These are the moves you start the game with, I remember. Battle technique bonuses. So how much time do you get? 8 seconds if you do this. That's cool. So for doing certain combos, you get a certain amount of time back. Alright. Well, let's just begin, because there's no way I'm going to be able to remember all of these. I'm just going to do what I can do. And get all the time I can. Any time for me, game? You got any time for doing any of that by any chance? I definitely got some time for doing that. Okay.
You're finished.
Oh, Phoenix shifts. True. Gotta remember I have that. Nice. Additional bonus. Alright, so additional time seems to be tied only to the abilities for the most part. Leo. Nice. Yeah, that was a shift combo. Get down here, you. Cool. Alright, so far so good. Stage 1-3. Let's do this. Don't got all the time in the world, Sonny. Let's make this quick.
Nice try.
Oh, huge.
Too slow.
Very big. Oh, no. Not super big.
Nice try.
Yeah, nice try, bitch. Not today. Sorry, Weaver. Good shift combo. I realized I can also go into Limit Break form, I think. My gauges are there still. Nothing's stopping me. But whatever. Beat it. Okay, stage 1 complete. Wasn't so bad. Wasn't expecting it to be too bad. That's the beginning. Bonus total for stage. Cool. So how much bonus time we got from that one. Alright. Guess that's that. It's literally a shrine from Zelda. It even has, from Tears of the Kingdom specifically, even has that portal shaped the same way. Proceed to the next stage? I'm down. The Zonai portal. Trial by fire. Hand of Hyperion. Okay. And I guess we got the same abilities, or no? This time we have Heat Wave, and we still have Scarlet Cyclone. Nice. It allows us to use our upgraded versions, which is kind of great. That's kind of generous. Alright, same stuff. Shift combo. Double shift? What's that? Land a shift shot on an enemy in the air 2 times. Oh, so you shift and then you... I see. You fire a projectile. I've never done this in my life. Heat wave counter? Countering an enemy projectile with heat wave? That's cool. Forgot you can do that. Downward to a fallen enemy. All bonuses. Earn all 8 battle technique bonuses. Oh, so we get all 8 of these. We got 20 seconds. Okay. Let's dance. Oh, Robo's this time, huh? Nice. Get a shift shot that time. Screw you. Ow, you freaking Power Ranger Jedi wannabe. Ah, stop it. You guys are being weird. Ouch. That was close. I got a limit here. There's some HP. Don't mind me. Damn it. Alright, wonderful. Alright, they're gonna do a cyclone, well, so will I. Damn it. Huge. Wonderful. Okay. Our baddies. Cyclones. Our ulties. Don't mind if I do. Huge bonus time. Let's go. Big magic burst. Okay, forgot about this bozo. Been a minute since we fought him. Oh no. Dang. Man is relentless. Squishy like a bug. Not like a bug, you are a bug. Go for that guy first. On me. Let's get him. Fantastic.
Nice try.
Alright, man. Any man limit break soon. Some HP. Oh, no. Ow. Okay, I really need to do this. Really badly.
Nice try. Nice try.
Come on.
Too slow. Nice try.
Too far away. Oh, jeez. Oh, my. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. This is way too close. Please don't kill me. I beg mercy, big boy. I beg big mercy from big man. I really hope he's the last enemy, because we'll be really low on time if he's not. For the next wave. Nice. Oh god, I got him there. Whew. Close one. Jeez, man. Thank god he was the last guy. Gave me an absolute beatdown there for the most part. Okay, what were the two that we were missing? So we were missing heat wave counter. Yeah, that makes sense. Double shift. Yeah, well, I never figured out how to do this one. I thought what this one meant is you have to shift. So land a shift shot at an enemy. Oh, in the air. My bad. The movie shows you on the ground, but you have to do it in the air. I see. Additional bonuses. Oh, so we got all of these. Cool. Yeah, so we got quite a few. Yeah, these are pretty scary, to say the least. Well, we made it out of that one in one piece, though. All right, on to the next one. Oh god, hopefully my health doesn't carry over, because it's kind of low right now. Not just kinda. Alright, level 3. What do we got this time? Heat Wave and nice. Flames of Rebirth. So what do we got to do with this one for time? Strike a staggered enemy with Flames of Rebirth. Cool, that's easy enough. I do that all the time. Multi-burst. Yeah, that's the same. Ability finish. Heat Wave counter, that's still the same. This one we should try and focus this time. Alright, let's go. Stage 3, baby. No, my health is still the same, you fricks. So your health carries over. That's kind of terrifying, to say the least.
Nice try.
You gotta fight a flan here. Oh no. Come on. No, oh my god, timing. Really, man? Okay, I grow tired of this. Use Flames of Rebirth here. No. I have no choice. I want to live. This is what I gotta do. Do a bit of that. Don't mind me. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, still in one piece. Down, bitch. Alright, let me do this, bitch. Nice. Very nice. No, not nice. Really not nice. Jeez. Oh, you have to be shitting me. All right. I don't know how I'm doing this in 1 minute and 30. This might be it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Spamming my limit break button for dear life. Do Flames of Rebirth for dear life, too. Come on. Nice, we broke him here. Big boy's on his way. Hi, what's up? 52 seconds, man. Oh, no. Come on, come on. I have a lot of time. Oh, no. Got me with his Ultra Uber Kamehameha wave. If I retry this one, do I do it from this stage or from the very beginning? I wonder. Even if I got the first guy, though, the Lich or whatever, I don't think I would have gotten... Oh, okay, it's stage 1. Yeah, well, that was fun. We'll stop here for now with this thing. Wait, how do I get out of here? Excuse me. I wish to leave. Attributes, gear, and icons. Return to title. I don't want to return to the... What? Okay, where's my load? Where's my last autosave? 13:13. Oh, 12:13, my bad. So that was like over 10 minutes ago. But like, I want the progress of this thing to carry over still. Damn it. Right, let's do this again, but I want to be able to quit afterwards. Dudes. I'm just gonna limit break. My HP gets even a little bit less than max HP. If I lose a teensy tiny sliver of it, I'm breaking. Just to keep it as high as possible. Dang it. Screw you. No, you don't. I don't think so. Let's go. Alright, cool. Yeah, cool. I guess we'll just try it again, the whole thing, but this time trying to keep our health as high as possible. Because we know it carries over, but... Alright, so if you hit triangle, you can abandon it. Abandon trial and exit the chronolith. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm just going to abandon this right now. I just want to know a way to exit out of it without going back to the main menu, and that's how you do that. But, okay, so I'm assuming that by doing this for the first time, this is the fourth option that was grayed out. At the Areta Stone at the hideaway, and now we can access these from the hideaway as well, the Areta Stone. Neat. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back for these once I get more powerful and make more upgrades and stuff to all my abilities, because certainly that'll help a bit too. Even though I'm pretty much good to go, I feel like I've maxed out all the things of the Phoenix Tree, and that's what we need for this one, but I have no doubt down the line we'll find other ones of these stones, and they'll require me to use the other trees. So those ones are kind of lacking right now. So we'll play more of the game, get as upgraded as possible, and then come back to that stuff. But that's so cool that it's in the game. I like that. Time trials, of course. Okay, so yeah, let's go back and continue looking for this monster. Go back to some monster hunting. Cressidia. We haven't been there, have we? Is that where we fought the Morbol? No, this is where we fought the Morbol. Okay, so it's still worth checking that out. Those look like some ruins. Those are definitely ruins in the distance. I think we're on the right track. Oh my god. I'm feeling it. Let's go. Oh, we're getting off the Chocobobo. Meaning we're in close proximity to the S rank, bozo. Is that another one of the hunts? What is that thing? Oh, that's an Akashic Ogre. Guys, I don't have time for you, sorry. As soon as I said that I Phoenix shifted to him, I was trying to Phoenix shift away. Okay, I think these are certainly the ruins we have to be at. Okie dokes. Check out what this shiny thing is. Bloody hides.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Yeah, we can't ride our Chocobo through these parts. This has got to be it. The biggest ruins I've ever seen in Rosaria. We found it. This is it. Yep, that's the robot I saw, and that's gameplay footage of the dev fighting that really strong beast in the game, who was 18 levels higher than him. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. And I don't think we're under level for this. I think he was like level 38. He's 45. Okay, wow. Still a good bit higher than us. I think he's always going to be a little higher than us as an S-rank enemy. Doesn't have a predetermined level. He's scripted to be a bit higher. All right, let's go, boys. Let's fight him. Yeah, this is one hulking fucking beast. His name's Atlas. I saw so much badass gameplay from that combat dev fighting this guy. He absolutely shredded him. It's so cool seeing devs actually really good at their games that they made difficult in certain areas. And just honing those parts. Oh, God. Oh, okay, not good. So we got Torgal, so we're good. And we have all our abilities. Gotta deprogram my mentality of being in the trial room still. I'm not. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, satellites, do your thing. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Celestial Sphere. Oh man. Oh mang. Oh no. I'm trying to like perfect dodge those freaking beams. Ah, you bitch. No, I heard Torgal cry out in pain, you son of a dick. Not the doggo. I thought you loved dogs, and I'm basing that on absolutely nothing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, not good. Satellites, get out here. Oh, dang. Can't get a read on the timing for the dodges. It's just tough. He's barely broken a sweat. Come on. Let's get that HP back. Alright. Alright. Alright, giving it everything I've got. Here we go. Big damage, please. 60k? Oh my god. Let's go. That's my record. That's a record right there. 60k against the most epic enemy. Oh my god, what is he doing? What the shit? That was one cracked out lightsaber attack. This guy's dancing with that thing. Yep, 60.8k. Let's go. Oh, nice. Let's get the satellites out. Oh, no. Oh, hell yeah. Sit down, bitch. Where do you think you're going? Why are you in such a hurry, huh? Slow down a little. Celestial Sphere, oh no. So he always falls up with that one, huh? Okay. Oh, god damn it.
That's better.
Got another potion. Oh, jeez.
Over here.
No. Yes. Let's keep our distance here. Hold him down. Heck yes. There's all the ults. Oh, I forgot to limit break first. Oh no. Alright, never too late. Fantastic, he's going down. It's our minute to win it. Come on. 66? Oh man, what the hell is happening? This dude is just soaking up all the damage in the world for me today. He's taking it like a champ. Let's go. God damn. That was fun. Such a dope enemy. I think that's the biggest robot we fought so far. He better have been. Because that was one big fat S-rank folk. Fallen Iron. Nice. And we got the Orchalum or Callum. How are you going to pronounce that? For the accessory that Blackthorn can craft. Not only did you limit break, you broke the record, then broke it again. Yeah, I know. That was an epic fight. Let's go. Breaking limits out here, man. Limits are meant to be broken. Epic enemy, epic fight. Epic limit breaks. Both ability-wise and numbers-wise. Indeed, love to see it. Hell yes. Okay, that was so epic, man. I enjoyed that a lot. Let's see here. Let me delete this off my phone now. The picture of the hunt on the board. Where's the other S-rank enemy? Oh, obviously we don't know. We'll have to get the clues from this. But what does this one say? Sanbrequois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself, some sources claim. Though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's war reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Woodland passes. Does that mean... Oh, that's probably Sanbreque, right? I think literally the first word of this is, yeah, Sanbrequois. Okay, so it's going to be in the northeast of the world. But neat, we're done with this. Let's go back and check out the hideaway real quick. We can turn in the Morbol quest, and we can also check out what Blackthorn can make for us. They got so many quests in this part of the game. The game is going absolutely ham with the number of side quests it's offering me to do and monster hunts and stuff, which makes sense because typically when you reach an endgamey point in a video game, that's when you start to get a lot of the world opened up and optional things to do. Yeah, okay, so let's check in with this guy. I know we ran past Blackthorn, but yeah, let's just finish off this plus sign one here.
Sid,
I think it's going to be another upgrade for my
that your satchel is twitching in a
satchel.
most violent manner.
Maybe I can carry more potions and stuff.
It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards...
Yes, if. I'm sorry, when, not
the
if.
results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Optimistic thinking. Love to see it. Sometime later. That's a beautiful looking garden. Hell yeah. This is such a cozy looking place.
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Cid. You've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards.
Oh, cool.
Would you believe?
I think my potions are going to heal me for more now.
Has nearly doubled. You must accept this file as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
I don't know. I think that's what this is. Quest complete. Again, I love the title. Please, sir, can I have some marble? An Oliver Twist reference. Necessary for further increasing consumable potency. Yeah, so we heal more health. Or heal more damage, sorry. Consumable potency maximized. Very handy. Potion Potency Plus. You have obtained a vial of Invigorated Morganbeard extract, further increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore even more HP, while Strength, Stone Skin, and Lionheart tonics last even longer. Okay, cool. So, here things last longer, and the healing items heal more. Fantastic. So we've completed that one. Now let's go ahead and turn in the crafting ingredients we got. And see if we can build some epic stuff. Oh, sorry, wrong way. How goes a Blackthorn?
What do I owe the honor? What do you want?
Right, so it wasn't a sword, right? It was the armbands. Okay, so we have the Orichalum, but now we need stained loincloth from a different monster. Okay, cool.
Fine.
That's not a golden one though, so it's got to be not an S rank monster. It was probably going to be the crazy chocobo we have to fight. Patron's Whisper. We have some renown points we can turn into.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Nice. Got some amber. No risk, no reward. Okay, that's a song.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Song and a crafting ingredient. Coolio. What she got that's new?
What will it be today?
State of the Realm.
How may I help you today? I have the details here.
New lore. There's so many people on the family tree now. It's crazy. So many characters. Gosh darn. So cool how it's all visually represented like that.
One must understand one's place in the world.
And timeline of all the events on the map.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Cool. So I'm gonna get rid of the yellow dot. Right, yeah, now the Areta Stone can give us access to those new time trials. Oh. Or not. Thought that's what the yellow dot was. I thought by doing that trial out in the world, we would unlock it as the 4th option here. Yeah, very curious as to what that 4th one is going to be. Alright, so let's go to Sanbreque. Because we had a lot of things to do here, plus one of the yes ranks. Even got a new quest we can pick up for Justice 2. Oh, this has got to be for the innkeeper over there who wanted to go to war against the governor who slaughtered his family or something like that. But yeah, let me see my little thing again here. Little clues about where this dragon can be. Yeah, Dread Dragon. So recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire. Woodland passes. So probably one of these little areas, right? These little passes here on the map. Won't be a big expansive place, I take it. That's the impression I got. Oh well, I mean, we can always just do what we did before. Just start from the north and work our way down. And yeah, why not do that? Let's go there and do Not to Be Outdone. Now, which quest is that again? Just get a refresher on what the story is here. Molly, Cauldron Keeper at the Fat Chocobo, seeks to recreate an ancient recipe for fried mortresses. Oh, true, I remember this. Unfortunately, she's not exactly sure what several of the ingredients are, namely Drake's Mint and Skyworm. I think this is the one that Procrates sent us to do for Molly, get the ingredients, or was that a different one? Yeah, no, it's definitely this one. Okay. Now let's start up here. And we'll work our way downtown.
Let's go. Faster.
Yeah, there's so much we can explore. The woodland passes of the Empire. Where could those be? Is there a place actually marked that on the map? Or described as that? Just curious before we continue. Somehow I doubt it. Kind of like the last one. Oh, there's an entirely different area we haven't explored down here. Mornbroom. We'll have to check that out. Okay, this one, Not to Be Outdone. Let's track it. Just so we know we're headed towards the right ones over there. Dippy-doo. Sorry, Akashic Chocobos. Don't have time to play today. Gotta go questing.
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Right?
Hey, a blueback wyvern.
This must be our wyvern.
Okay, I forget the quest. Oh my god, what the hell? That's the first time that happened. No time to dilly-dally. Thanks for reminding me of that wyvern. But no thank you to shooting my chocobo. For that, you're gonna have to die. No one shoots my girl Ambrosia. She's already been through enough.
Let's try.
Sit down. Ouchies. Nice. Start with that. With that. Go with this. And with this. Oh yeah. Need everything I got. That's it. Okay, cool. 54k. Nice enemies dying that fast. Especially since we've been fighting really spongy ones as of late. We'll hear no complaints from me though. Wonderful.
Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
Okay, not to be outdone. That was a different quest. Or is it the same one? No, it was the same one. Okay, my bad. This guy. Why are these ones marked again? So, yeah, now we go to obtain some Saint's Bonnet on the North Reach coast. Unless, you know what? Okay, no, this one's still here. Alright, it's gotta be there. I was so confused for a second. I thought we ran into a creature from a different quest on the way to this quest. But no, that creature was part of this quest.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Okay, so that's it for Molly here. Here's a Mercy. Let's go check out what that one's about. Rodrigue begs Clive to help and convince Tarja that she needs to rest. Okay, the one about Tarja. I see. Slay a Mightling for its eye.
Come on.
Hold on. Why do we gotta slay a Mightling again? I kind of forget. Seems she's been devoting all her time to obtain a certain... devoting all her time to a certain patient and not even stopping to sleep. Oh yeah, true, it's for the patient. She's trying to make something to ease his pain. We could just fast travel, but... Here's the thing, I kind of want to ride around until I could potentially find the S-rank monster we're hunting. Could be up here, who knows? It said the woodland passes of the Empire. Are woodland passes... Is it like a foresty passage? Is that what that is? Like a lot of trees and stuff? I feel like the term rings a bell. Typically, you find the monsters you're hunting in these, like, big isolated areas. So who knows? It's possible we might find the big boy around here somewhere. Or not. That's just a chest over there. Is it an obelisk, by the way? Can we activate one of those? I think it is. For fast travel. Or not, it's a chronolith. And of Mimas. Very cool. Another one of the time trial areas. Or time trial areas. You can get out of here, man. Thank you. He actually listened. How polite. Trial by light. Within this ancient Menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes with Bahamut. This is a Bahamut one. I wish there was like a fast travel spot near these things so you could go and, you know, do them whenever you wanted to without having to ride all the way there. Because it doesn't seem like there's a fast travel spot near it. Yeah, let's give round 1 a shot. Satellite, Flare Breath, Mega Charge. And a fully charged Mega Flare. It's a great way to practice the icons. yeah. That's cool. You don't have to hold down Flare Breath. I appreciate that. You don't have to hold down Square for this ability. That's it. Okay. Cool. Not bad at all. Oh, hell yeah. We got our upgraded satellites here for this. Definitely appreciate that one. Alright, lads. You picked with the wrong icon today. Charge is so slow though. Oh my goodness. Well, hold on. We could have taken it to level 3? I just realized. I think it was charging up even more. Okay. Oh, 100 MFPS. Okay, cool. I'll take that. We got a trophy. Lovely. Yeah, I have been thinking about platinuming this game. We'll see what the trophy list is. I haven't really taken a second to look at all the, like, the whole trophy list. It seems like a fun game to try and platinum. Oh damn, I forgot we don't have that one attack with the wings. I'm sorry, the one attack with the rope, so pull him in from Garuda. Alright, grow tired of your games. Grow tired of your video games. Do a bit of this and a bit of that. Lovely. Yo, Eric, how's it going? Indeed. Content of the light kind. Light content, light abilities, light damage. How's it going, man? Thank you for being here. Now, we just found this stone where we're doing a bunch of time trials. And, yeah? Well, yeah, I know, right? Clive's in the chat. He's graced us with his presence. And he's willing to accept autographs and everything. Isn't that right, Clive? And now's the time to ask him all the questions in the world, all the Q&A in the world, right? About how he's able to pull off how he did all the motion capturing for all these insanely cool abilities imbued with the power of Bahamut. And I guess we'll just keep going for now with Bahamut. Oh, we have Impulse this time, I forgot. Damn. It changes our abilities every time. Sorry, Pupper. Yeah. Ow. Son of a dick. Epic fail. Alright. The wings aren't a good idea against them. Whatever, let me try it though. It's cool how you can still dodge. It does block the charge, but... Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, it charges it up for precision dodges? I didn't even realize that. It gives you a special bonus charge? That's crazy. Oh my god, we're at level 3 now. We can keep going. See how far we can push this thing. We are losing time, but it's whatever. Alright, 4 levels. Holy shit. Alright then. Okay, not alright. I'm gonna limit this bitch. Limit and body. Okay. Oh shit, there's even more? Okay, I thought that was the final boss at this level. Oh no, we only have 30 seconds. Shit. Alright, whatever. I only need 5 seconds to beat you. Scoff at that time. Too generous. I don't need 30 seconds. 30 seconds is for scrubs. Do I look like a scrub to you? Only scrub here is a scrub of damage. I'm gonna scrub you with a scrub of damage. Just kidding. Psych. I'm totally failing this. That's okay though, I just wanted to like see. I lost a lot of time experimenting. Oh my god, wait, we're still going. Oh, yo, hold on. No, wait, Clive. I forgot we don't have Phoenix Shift. I fucked up. Yeah, that's fine. I was totally expecting that. I just wanted to experiment with how far I could go with Mega Flare. How much I could charge that up. That's kind of dope. 1 autograph is equal to 1 newborn for Odin. That's a deal. Got a deal. Will you sign my collection if every moment you said kiss? Yeah. Answer better be yes.
Ready, go?
That's the only way to know if Clive here in the chat actually gives a shit about his fans. Alright, we're right out of here. Ride with Clive Reedus. Okay. I'm actually going to fast travel down to Northreach. Because I don't think we're going to find our beast to hunt down in this area. Can I buy some potions? Do I need to buy some potions? Kind of do.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Thank you, madam.
Why?
That's a lot of newborns. Oh my god. Well, that's probably a good thing. More newborns means more protagonists for like the other 15 Final Fantasy games, assuming they follow the story of Final Fantasy 16. Which they totally will, because every Final Fantasy game totally connects to the last Final Fantasy game.
Fly, Ambrosia.
All right.
Fly, Ambrosia. Fly and hop and fly. Yeah, let's go to this quest here. Tears of Mercy. Which one was that again? Which side quest was that I picked up? Oh, true. This is still for the Tarja one. Yes. I love the Link emotes in chat. Quest destination nearby.
Could have mentioned his spiders.
Slay these bad boys. Let's go. Keep pressing the wrong button to dismount. Oh yeah! Indeed. Not just the best boy, he's a hero of Hyrule. I've actually been thinking about another Link emote recently. Which is to basically have him like make an animated Link emote, like a cartoon Link emote. I have this person who I commissioned, Candy XD, a big shout out there, who made a bunch of my character emotes so far, the cartoon ones. And I've been brainstorming like some ideas for a cartoon Link emote where he actually kind of resembles Link from Zelda in a way, like with a green tunic and like a little, like his tongue out and he's smiling or something. That would be kind of awesome if I could make an emote like that someday. Or if I could get her to make that emote and then have that on the channel. Hell yes. Okie dokes. What do we got here? More goodies. I mean, we gotta get the eye.
Hopefully one will be enough. Rodrigo will have prepared the other ingredients by now.
Alright, so now we can go for this other one here in Sanbreque. For Great Justice 2. Right, this is a new quest we can pick up to continue the fight against the governor or whatever his name was. But yeah, should I explore more around here to see where we can find... Yeah, maybe this dragon is in a place called Dragon's Eyrie. Or is that too on the nose? I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll finish this guy first, and then we'll go look for the monster we have to hunt over there. Potentially.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
The storehouse? Doesn't sound fun.
You know what you have to do.
Oh, true. His name is Quentin. I keep forgetting.
Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. And I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may.
Can I fight with you?
There are those among us.
This dude sounds like an asshole, the guy who wants to fight. He killed this guy's entire family.
Bearers afflicted
And Sid was the only one who was there for him when that
I would
happened.
place Lostwing in their hands.
And as a new Sid, I shall continue to do the same.
But a village home
I'd like to
only
do the
the
same.
frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
Cool. Nice. More the merrier.
I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being
Invite
of
everyone
those who rallied
over
to
for
my
a giant
cause.
sleepover.
The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive, and may Griga guide us. All of us.
Okay. Let's get started. It's a genuinely interesting quest. I've been waiting for part 2 of this.
And quickly, before anyone else finds them.
It took an unexpected turn. I assumed that part 2 of this side quest, which we're doing now, would be us going with him to fight the guy. But we're actually defending the people. Oh, oops.
Not here.
Morabel Downs. Here we go.
Good girl.
Why, Ambrosia? Let's go help our fellow bearers.
That'll do, girl. Everyone, Quentin has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quentin. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's 'cause he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
Oh, yeah.
I hope so too.
Oi!
Who goes there? Who are you?
You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quentin.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quentin to call off the attack.
Uh-oh.
It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say he's got like an Akashic ogre.
Against that thing. If I don't get the message to
There's
them,
just a dog.
they're all gonna fucking die.
They're all afraid of a little tiny dog.
We can't let this happen. Cid, don't worry about us. You've got to catch up.
And it's still pretty fucking scary though, from their perspective.
All right. I'll do what I can.
It's not just the Black Shields, they've got dogs.
Where is this manor?
I'm sorry, there's just something really funny about that.
Through the woods.
Out of all the beasties in this world, the dragons and the trolls and the ogres and the moorballs and the other creepy crawlies, the dogs are the worst of their concerns. Yes, many bad words. Normally I'd be like justifiably, but I don't know if that the freaking guard dog justifies that many F-bombs. It's very profane, young man.
Run like the wind.
Is that man not aware that this game totally isn't an M for mature game? How can he be saying the F word?
No need to ride from here.
Sorry, why am I riding all the way? God damn. I could just fast travel. Yeah. Let's go over there to Dragon's Eyrie. Then head down from there. This is actually getting kind of exciting. I actually am enjoying this side quest a lot. Ever since part 1 of it. Like the side quests that have characters like really shedding more light on who they are, and where those characters get time to develop, and they have these like deeply personal vendettas and stuff against other characters, and there's all this crazy drama stuff going on, and all the politicky stuff and that kind of thing. Or just anything that sheds a lot of interesting light on the lore of the world. Those are like really entertaining side quests. Alright. Run through the woods, Ambrosia. Oh wait, could this be the woodland path? Underneath Dragon's Eyrie? See the word dragon?
I'm too late.
I see a path.
Thanks, Gal.
Could this be where we fight our monster? I don't know. It's definitely where this quest is. Uh-oh. Hearing this tense. You know what this tense music in this game reminds me of whenever this plays? It reminds me of Caelid from Elden Ring, for those of you who played that. Just that really eerie, unsettling single note being played by a string instrument.
Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive.
Just about. Actually, I don't know about that. He looks the same.
Which is more than I can say for my comrades.
No blood, no nothing, no sweat.
They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
That sucks. Okay, that's a pretty fucking big scary dog. I see what they meant by guard dog. Okay, that's slightly less funny now.
I'll hold it off. You go.
I'm sorry I made fun of you guys. You troops who were scared of that thing.
Nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice.
I was picturing a freaking Doberman. Not a straight up curl. Manifesting Yoshi P not giving us a poison swap. Oh my god, yes, please. And yes, please to no poison swamps, not yes, please to many poison swamps, or poison swamps in general. Please don't pull a Miyazaki. Yoshi P. Do everything Miyazaki does except for that one thing. Life's all about trying to be even a fraction of the creativity that Miyazaki does, and have everything he does with the exception of the poison swamps. Alright, satellite dish attack, let's go! Go forth, my tidbits!
To me, Flames!
No, wait, I lost time. I fucking couldn't pull him. My bad. I didn't even have to get close. I forgot. Well, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's break the 60k again. 68k. Breaking limits. I believe. Alright, 52. Not bad, not bad. So over half 100k. Let's go. Shredded. Yeah, that's a cat. What the hell? I just realized it's not even a dog. Isn't that the same? Isn't that the Carl? Yeah. Carl. Every single time I see or hear that word, I think of the way Rick says Carl in The Walking Dead. Carl.
Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear.
Jesus.
Just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost. So that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin!
Jay, this is a great side quest.
Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing.
Well, you did a great job of it, considering your description was apt. 10 out of 10. That was totally just a guard dog.
There's more bad news. It's Lostwing.
Good job, dumbass.
It's been flooded.
What?
Oh no, now Lostwing's in trouble. Oh shit. Yeah, don't Akashic open inside, or however that meme went. Yeah, don't dead open inside. But instead it's Akashic. It's funny because there's a whole subreddit dedicated to like things like that that are written in a way that you can read them the wrong way, and it's called r/don't dead open inside.
Lostwing.
People post pictures of things like signs and stuff with words oriented in a funny way.
Stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Uh-oh. Quentin, you might not want to do that.
Damn it.
Dude's got balls. No weapons, no nothing, just one apron, runs past an army of zombies.
Come on, Torgal. We need to make this quick.
Jeez Louise. Whee!
It's over.
Alright. Where are you fools? I'm coming. Crazy firepower with me. The unstoppable firepower. Screw having armies. Got a pocket army. Oh my god. That was fucking cracked. That was way too cracked. Freaking fell off the ledge with that attack. Holy. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Get over here. Alright, got a big horde of these freaks. So I shall do a bit of that. A bit of this. A bit of this. And a bit of that. I like how they sound kind of like zombies out of COD Zombies. The noises the Akashic enemies make. I used to be like a huge COD Zombies nut, so that's like all I'm hearing. Oh god, they have a healer. Where he be and where he do? There he is. Not for long. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I think that guy's a healer. Oh, they're both healers. Wow. You guys are really desperate, aren't you? You needed 2 healers for this? Losers. To that I say, taste the flames. Oh, that's it. Dusted. Went the nuclear route there. Okie dokes. No, what? Did they kill him?
Quentin! Look at me!
Oh shit.
Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here.
He'd better. Been infected at the very least. Oh, true. He brought him to this little place.
Back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
That sucks. Rip Lostwing.
Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Pretty poetic quest. This is really good. He was so fueled by revenge that he was willing to... Ultimately, he lost everything trying to get it.
For is gone. Only emptiness remains.
Yeah.
I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
Hell yeah, good man.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
This kid is really mature.
And all our comrades who went with you, they felt the
That's
same.
awesome.
Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing, right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even.
Well, yeah, this guy likes to dream big. Ambitious.
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Keep dreaming big.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family.
Fantastic. Thanks for the great side quest, Quentin Tarantino.
Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
My only teensy tiny disappointment is we didn't get to see the epic confrontation between Quentin and the governor. I keep forgetting what his official title was, but the guy who did wrong by him and took everything that Quentin had, his family, all of it, right? He really, like, kind of amped up wanting to go after him and really stressed how evil this guy was, so it feels like it was kind of a letdown not being able to see the guy at the very least and seeing some kind of confrontation between him and Quentin, but otherwise it was pretty awesome. I liked all the story stuff in this. We got a golden item. Broad Chambers. A hanged man's signboard. Okay. Cool. That was fun. That was great. One of the more enjoyable side quests. This is up there with, like, so far throughout this entire experience, my favorite side quest, right? I don't think this is gonna change just because of, like, how much it got out of me, right? How evocative that shit was. Like, it was just pure shock, right? But it was executed and built up so well. Was the quest where you meet that little girl and she's like, my dog is missing, and then you go and find what her dog is, right? And then it's just mouth open, eyes wide, you are shocked. You can't believe what the hell you're actually seeing. That is, like, straight up not just the best quest in this game, but probably one of the greatest side quests I've ever done. Like, in anything ever. So, yeah, now we can continue looking for... Yeah, it was so dark. It goes from, like, 0 to 100, like that. Right? You start off the quest going, oh, this is just like any other ordinary quest, you know. She's gonna have us go looking for the dog. It's probably gonna be the scenario where the dog is in trouble, a dragon's trying to eat the dog. And then you see what you see. And you're like, okay, I want to get the fuck out of this place right now. And then we go across to the other side of the valley, and we meet another kid who's getting chased by actual dogs this time. Then it turns out he doesn't want you to kill the dogs. The dog is his pet who he uses to kill the bearers. And even that's fucked up. Like, that whole zone in the game, that act of the game, and those side quests, they were so dark, but they were so good. I feel like that was the moment where the game fully teetered into, okay, this whole world is fundamentally broken. Yeah. That part really opened my eyes. Like, before that, I was like, okay, this is like a pretty fucked up world, right? This is like a very mature, like, this game is tackling some mature, dark, depressing, demoralizing themes. And then that quest happens, and you're like, okay, this game is doing that, but more. It's doing that, but to a crazy, crazy degree. I'm brainstorming right now if I want to continue looking for this thing. I think we'll leave. We'll come back later. Let's see if we got any others to do where our other quests are. We'll come back for this dragon or whatever later. The pack. This one is in Dhalmekia. Dread Comet, the sickle Dhalmekia. That's also in Dhalmekia. Okay. So, any quests in Dhalmekia that we gotta do? Yeah, quite a few. Smooth like butter. Dalamil, Goots and Dalamil. Yeah, let's mark all of them. Oh, we can't. Oh, that's fine. There's a plus sign one we can pick up. Oh, right, that's the thing we gotta do for Blackthorn. So where's this monster at in Dalamil? Or Dhalmekia, sorry. South of Tabor. So Tabor is over here. And so south of Tabor would be Titan's Wake. Interesting, we've never even explored that. So traveling to the Tabor to the fields of Korava. So, okay, so it's going to be around here probably. And wow, there are a couple of quests we can pick up there. Man, there's so many quests at this part of the game. Yeah, I think we're very close to the actual end of the main story because this is where we're just getting an insane amount of things to do off to the side.
Welcome,
like most other games. So I'm definitely taking my time here at this part.
Care.
Yeah, we'll come back to pick these up. I don't want to start too many right now. All at once.
The free city.
We'll go find this enemy to hunt down, then we'll finish the quests that we're meant to do around here that we already picked up, and then we'll pick up these new ones.
Fly, Emperor.
Let's go, gal. Alright. So I'm assuming the mark has got to be around here somewhere. Hey. Wild knack.
Right.
So path from Fields of Karava to Tabor is what it said.
Enough of you out there.
These are some regular scoundrels. Okay, so now we're in the Fields of Karava, so we definitely missed it. Tabor to the Fields of Karava. This is the only way to get here. A group of hunters from the village who warned them not to stray. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read this fully. It said they were met by a group of hunters who warned them about a different place. So they warned them not to stray too far from the main road. For in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake, despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation only to be torn from limb to limb. Okay, so in this gully not far is where we gotta go. Wait, what the heck is a gully again? Forgot what that is. A landform created by running water, mass movement, or commonly a combination of both, eroding sharply into soil or other relatively eroded. Okay, whatever. So it's basically a place created by water. So I don't know, like down there? Yeah, that's probably it. There we go. Sorry, Bozos, not today.
Time to fight.
Whee! Yeah, that's gotta be them right there. Or not. Yeah, that's them. Cool, let's go. Ooh, demon doggos. Rank C. Si, senor. This should be easy. Let's get moving. Moving and grooving.
You're on my side, Vogel.
Yep, pretty important reminder for the doggo. Remember who you're working for, boy. They may look like you, Torgal, or not at all, rather. But they ain't one of you. And you aren't one of them. Okay. Big storm for big doggos. Don't know where the heck I'm going, but I'm going somewhere, that's for dang sure. A bit of that set up. Okay. Yeah. And my ulcer's still recharging. Let's hit the gas. Yeah. Nice, big parry. Wonderful. Okay, that was pretty easy. Pretty fun. Pretty done. Those peppers at the times of their lives before their demise. Going up on that crazy windy roller coaster and whatnot. Okay. So now we have a bunch of things to do around here. Let's go do our dude, Blackthorn's thing. Let's get him out of the dumps.
Faster!
Let's get going. Yeah, this is the closest we can get to it. And we're closer to fast travel too. Yeah! Sorry, Bopper. Didn't make way for my chocobo. That's what happens when you don't do that. What's up, dudes? Hope you have a great day. Oh, cool. This is a brand new area. Ravaz's obelisk.
You deserve a rest.
That you do. Did two mighty fine kicks against a pack of doggos and a pack of bandits.
Charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you are so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
Dude.
All right.
He dropped that F-bomb in style.
Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Go on then.
Much obliged.
Thank you, kind sir. Dang, there's so many different communities and settlements and stuff in Dhalmekia. First time we found this place. Quite large.
So this is Dravozd. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief.
Damn, this is interesting.
But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it.
Oh, whoopsies.
He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
The forge on the hill?
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
Luck is always on my side.
Can't fire the forge.
I'm a little something called the MC. I'm an MC
Mama?
with flames and wind and rock and light. So no matter what, I've already won here.
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out before things turn nasty.
Poor choice of words.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're
Jesus.
never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here, and neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Wow, this guy's really nice. Okay then. That was definitely a big fat win for me, said no one ever. And that is what I must report. It's a good old Blackthorn right here.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Black screen of sorrow.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravozd. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravozd in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravozd prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravozd won't last long without its furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
So I'm gonna share the proprietary knowledge.
All right. Do it. This place was your
Secret
home.
sauce.
I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravozd will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense because obviously Sid isn't trying to make the world a better place for just a select group of people. He's trying to make a better place for everyone. So it makes sense that we want to share the knowledge with everyone.
Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favor and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two with you, August.
All right then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting, man.
Let's do it. Got the best man for the job here to do the things that require sword-hitting things for getting materials.
Come
and
on.
sword-hitting living things. The very evil living things, I hope. The desert salamander. Yet another lizard, another opportunity for me to face my fears. Oh, that's cool. A storm panther.
No holding back.
I remember those lads. What a bighorn. Oh shit. Wow, great plan. Great idea trying to drop kick a fucking mega gazillion ton thingy-mabobber right there. A very angry thingy-mabobber.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Whee! What's up, salamander? Just waking you up. Giving you a nice little wake-up call here. So get fighting, get fiery. Get fiery with me, let's go. Yeah. Fire versus fire. Salamander's got wings. It's got damage too. Where's you? Bit of that. Bit of this. Stagger damage. Let's get in there real quick. Bit of that. Bit of that. Bit of being reborn. With the flames. Bit of getting heated here. Coolio. That is that. That's the salamander skin we needed.
Enough for a decent set of bellows.
Yo, what's up, Pickle? How's it going, man? Thank you for dropping in.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Okie dokes. Let's head back. Gotta nod so can't hear ya. No worries. All Gucci. Okay, let me... I think you have a fast travel point there, right? I'm going the wrong way. Oh my goodness. Cool. Oh my goodness, dude. Ingenious. Also, that sounded really quiet. I hope the alert volume worked there. But ingenious, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Pickle, man. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you, man. How many hours do you have clocked in so far? That is a good question. I have put a sizable number of hours in the game. And I want to say we're getting pretty close to the end. I'm getting a lot of endgamey vibes from the part of the game we're at now. I feel like there's a way to see how many hours I have in this. If I go to load. Does it tell me the amount of time I put in here? It doesn't. I really do want to know, though. Is there a way to know the volume worked? Good, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I wasn't sure. But yeah, it was... My alert volume was really low there on my mixer for some reason, so I couldn't tell. You can check your playtime in FF16 from your PS5 home screen. Simply move the cursor to the FF16 game app and the game info, including total playtime. Where's game info? I feel like it kind of already says it here somewhere. Oh, does it say 43 hours? Wait, did I miss that somewhere? Is that in... Where's that? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, right next to the percent completed. Oh, no way. I'm 81% done. Yeah, so there you go. 41 hours. Or 43 hours, sorry. There's been quite a bit of time in this so far. It's been great. Right now we're just doing a lot of the side quests. Towards the end of the game, there are a lot of side quests you can do. Just like any other game, really. And so that's what we're doing right now. Don't have to get me anything. Getting to help you avoid ads and support Addy at the same time is just an easy choice, dude. Ingenious. You're way too kind, man. Thank you. Seem tired? I hope I don't seem tired. I mean, there's nothing really too hype going on in the game, so I'm kind of just like quietly watching the story and all the interesting character stuff. But I'm every bit as excited as I normally am.
Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Might be asking a silly question about something that's been explained, but are the people dependent on crystals for fire and water? To an extent, yeah, to like a very large extent. And with the crystals getting out of the picture slowly but surely as a result of us, it's getting harder and harder for the people to create fire, heat fire, that kind of thing.
Our secret for yours.
So because this place is totally screwed as a result of that, we gotta share Cid's ways of smithing that don't require the crystals. And now this place is thriving again as a result.
Chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free.
Thanks for the hydrate, man.
Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming
Appreciate
from
you, sir.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Wonderful. Thought the crystals were destroyed in Final Fantasy V or 6, or does the other games' timelines not matter? Yeah, they absolutely don't matter. The Final Fantasy games are not connected in any way, besides the name. So the mainline games don't connect to each other, but spin-offs within a mainline title will obviously connect to the mainline title. So you can have Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII will connect to Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, which is the movie. Literally any spin-off with the name of the mainline title in it But obviously 7 won't connect to 8, won't connect to 6, that kind of thing. So
I want to set
yeah, it's like an anthology series, basically, like Black Mirror or something. The games have nothing to do with each other. So they do share very common like themes and motifs, though. So you'll see some Final Fantasy games will have crystals in them. Or some Final Fantasy games will have certain names that they share for certain characters or concepts. Ultima is a great example. So in this game, the main villain, his name is Ultima. A couple of other Final Fantasies have their main villains with the name Ultima as well. Or you'll have weapons called Ultima in certain Final Fantasy games, like 7, for example. The best, like there's a materia called Ultima, which is super powerful. And there's a weapon called Ultima in that as well. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't think so. Oh, they're Ultima weapons, aka like the super powered weapons for the characters. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. They do share similar concepts and themes, but besides that, they don't have anything to do with each other. Well, that would have helped. I always thought they all fit together, which is why I never really tried to play the series before I found your stream. That seems to be a lot of people as well, right? Which is understandable, right? You see a series, you see entries into the series, they all have the same name, right? Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth. And so you naturally assume that they're connected, they're sequels to one another, right? But no, that's thankfully not the case. You can jump into whatever Final Fantasy you want at any time, whichever one looks interesting, piques your interest, with zero knowledge of the other games. Which is the beauty of the series, right? Because I've had some wonderful conversations with other people about Final Fantasy games I have never even laid eyes upon before. Like 11, for example, that I have zero knowledge on, and they rave on and on about it. And meanwhile, I'm here, like the world's greatest Final Fantasy VII fan, talking about why I love that game, and they've never played that game. So you can have really interesting conversations, you can have really interesting discourse around the series, share stuff you know, learn stuff that other people know that you don't know about certain games, and it's all very wonderful. And this is something I was also talking about on one of my other streams too about the series, which was that the conversation can also extend to you talking about why you like certain games in the series and not other games, and why the person you're talking to, why they might not like certain games that you like, and, you know, like certain games that you don't like. And it always makes for such lovely, interesting discourse. It's great. And I've never seen a series do that as well as this one before. Kingdom Hearts also has an Ultima weapon, so that's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've always loved how there are always like little things that these games share, and also little references, right? Like you played Final Fantasy IX, so you'll know that there's a character in that named Eiko, who is a summoner. And in this game, the summons, who are an integral part of the story, are called icons. So there's a little like subtle Easter egg there with the naming convention or the etymology. Why does everyone talk shit about Final Fantasy 13? What's wrong with those? Every FF fan I met just hates on them. I actually have zero idea. No clue. I've never played Final Fantasy 13, but I would very much like to. I'm actually planning on very soon playing through all the Final Fantasy games, short of 7, because I'm actually saving a replay of that game for right before Rebirth comes out. I'm planning on, before Rebirth comes out, playing through 7, the original, then the remake again, and then hopefully Ever Crisis, if the full version of that is out by then, which is a new mobile game that consists of all of the stories in FF7 media. But I do want to, at some point, hopefully in the near future, play all the games I haven't, all the mainline titles, including the ones that have gotten quite a bit of flack, like 13, for example. And yeah, just kind of see what everything is about and that sort of thing. And I know I talked about this a little bit the other day too, but I really do feel like, as someone who thoroughly enjoys certain entries into the franchise, I really do feel like I owe it to myself to give all of them a shot, you know? The good, the bad, and the ugly. So yeah. From what I see, people really seem to hate on 8, 11, and 13. Yeah, so 11 I have no idea, right? So 11 is an MMO. It was the first MMO in the series. And I personally not seen hate on 11. It might be there. I might just not have seen it. But from what I understand, people I've seen talk about it, they really enjoyed it as an MMO. And I'm assuming the people who didn't like it a lot probably thought it was really weird for Final Fantasy to make such a drastic departure But, I mean, I'd argue, and a lot of people argue this too, that Final Fantasy, the identity of the series has always been about making departures and always being transformational and always changing the gameplay in some drastic manner, right? Like, everyone is kind of regurgitating that same argument about, oh, this isn't a true Final Fantasy for the millionth time, about 16, for example, when they compare it to like 15 and all the ones that came before, because they're like, oh, this is too action gamey, it's way too much like Devil May Cry. You know, they've really like kind of simmered down in the RPG elements. They're not really that pronounced. They're not really in there as much anymore. This isn't Final Fantasy. You don't want to play it. And my argument against that is that, well, that's what Final Fantasy has always kind of been about. And that's actually one of the main reasons why people didn't really like 8, from what I understand. And I actually played it a bit myself, and I can totally see why it wasn't liked by many, including me. I couldn't really get into that game. And for me, it was less so about the fact that, oh, it's very different from 7, that's why I don't like it, it's not a true Final Fantasy. But it was more so about the fact that the things they did put in that game, which made it very different from 7, were things that I couldn't grasp or enjoy. It's like very hit or miss. You'll either really like Final Fantasy VIII or you really won't like Final Fantasy VIII because of the changes it makes. And the biggest one that was like the most controversial was the junction system. Like, there's this weird system by which you have to cast spells in this game, which is called junctioning. And it was really weird to kind of understand and grasp and execute for a lot of people, including myself. And so I kind of like gave up on that. And I didn't really make it very far into 8. But like I said, I really, really want to do my very best to get through from start to finish pretty much every Final Fantasy game. Maybe short of 11 and 14, because, I don't know, MMOs are a totally different thing. And I've never really been too big on them, and I feel like for those, it's hard to play through them solo, and you kind of do need a squad of people to go through them with you, and I don't know, I've just never really been too big on that side of gaming personally. No disrespect to any of that. Like, I think MMOs are awesome, they're just not for me. So, short of 11, with the exception of 11 and 14, I really do want to try out all the mainline entries, but yeah. Complaints about the party system and how you have to have other people playing with you to play things, and the leveling down mechanic. Yeah, it's a straight up MMO, right? So it'll have a lot of things that are different from the other games. I know the whole industrial setting began in 6, but I happen to actually really like the fantasy setting over the industrial, which is why I love 9, but the story and characters and 7 make it worthwhile. Yeah, so 6 was like the first game in the series that kind of started to introduce a lot of, like you said, industrial elements and technological aspects to it. Like, it was kind of Magitech. That was the aesthetic of the game. So it was like very medieval and magical and fantastical, but at the same time, it had all these elements of technology embedded as well. So it's like if you took the world of 16, which is purely medieval, right? And, well, there are some elements of technology from an ancient race, but it's not that, you know, it doesn't take the front and center of the story here. It's like if you took this and added a lot of robots and crazy things like that to it, that are just like roaming the world everywhere. People are working with technology 24/7. And then 7 went ham on it, put it in the future, made it all diesel punk, cyberpunk, whatever you want to call it. And it was all technological, zero medieval. And at that point, pretty much anything was game for the series in terms of setting. Once 7 kind of like put its foot down and went, you know what? This is a series where the setting can be anything. It doesn't have to be medieval. That was the first main departure. And from what I understand, it was yet again, like, this whole thing of this isn't a true Final Fantasy existed even back then. And 7 was a victim to it as well, because people saw the setting of the game and they went, well, this isn't true Final Fantasy. You know, like, you got these weird sort of 3D characters running around with Popeye arms, and, you know, you've got like a bunch of like diesel punky things going on. You got wires, machines, and big power plants. Like, what the hell is this? Like, there are no castles, none of that, no dragons. It's weird. So yeah, every Final Fantasy has always done something to really change up the game that kind of invites those criticisms of this is very different. But ultimately, once you see it happen enough, you sort of start to realize, you have to question, maybe being different is what makes Final Fantasy what it is. Maybe that's what makes it the same in a weird way. That is its identity, right? That Final Fantasy is all about just being different with each game. Well, wasn't the main character in 6 the only one who left who could do magic? The rest of the magic users died out or something? I'm really not actually very sure because I haven't played 6. I've seen a bit of gameplay of it here and there, but I would fucking love to because I've heard so many good things about it. And from what I understand, a lot of people actually consider it to be the best game in the series. So for sure, I would like to give it a shot at some point. This is why I like you, Addy. Being able to hold such a passionate conversation about something I really don't know much about is always interesting. It really makes me want to play the games. Even if I grew up really disliking them, I'm glad you feel that way, man. Like being able to kind of like give things a shot and see if you like them, won't like them. So I appreciate that, man. And yeah, thank you. Yo, Trexum, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Innovation invites criticism. Yeah, that is very true. Right? Like anytime, it's true for just about anything, not just Final Fantasy. If you do something that is a departure from what people are typically used to, right? There is going to be a very vocal group of people who feel uncomfortable about that. That's just human nature, right? Like we always love to kind of feel comfort in being a part of something that's a pattern, right? And identifying patterns, and you know, we like things being consistent and following a certain pattern. And when something disrupts that, when that gets disrupted, we're like, okay, hold on, slow down here. Like this isn't what I'm used to. This is very different, right? I'm not sure I like that. And that's frickin' since day one been the beauty of Final Fantasy. Just woke up from a nap. I'm old. Dude, naps, doesn't matter what age you are. The nap is always warranted, right? A nap is always warranted.
The forgers are back in action.
We're all out here with our crazy lives, and from time to time, a nap is what every single one of us needs, including me in like 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 or 4 hours. Okay, I better get back to this. I want to do all the side quests, and I want to go back to doing the main story here, which is to go after Odin. But yeah, like I said, there's so many side quests now in this part of the game, but it's been really fun. I've really enjoyed doing most of the side quests that we've been hitting up tonight. The best one so far was the one with Quentin. Okay, which one are we going after right now? So we'll have to do Blacksmith's Blues, right? Deliver the pit, coal, cinder to Blackthorn in the hideaway. Okay. So anything that has us going back to the hideaway, we'll hold off on those. And since we're still here in Dalimil, we'll continue with these ones. But yeah, how goes it, Traxim? How's your day, man? How's it been since the final stream that you did? How's life been treating you? Look at Resident Evil. It's the same thing. As hard as it is to believe, lots of people hated RE4. They all talk about how it's not a real Resident Evil game because it was such a departure from the originals. That's true. I can definitely see that as well, right? I'm not sure what the popular opinion was around, sorry, not Final Fantasy, Resident Evil 4 when it came out, the original. But I can imagine that, yeah, it would invite that kind of criticism because Resident Evils 1 through 3, from what I understand, I never played the originals 1, 2, and 3, but I definitely will since you gifted me the HD one for the first one, and I'm really excited to play that come October, potentially. From what I understand, they were like very focused on the horror side of things. They were like much slower, much more horror focused, and 4 is way more action gamey. And so when you go the survival horror action route and you depart from like the pure survival horror route, yeah, I'm sure that's bound to like invite a lot of criticism, right? Went out to Friday Night Magic and hung out with my friends at the cost of only 3 hours of sleep, hence the nap, but worth it. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah, hanging out with friends, always a good time, man. Glad you got that quality time there and quality nap time afterwards too. Like shit, I would be tired. As someone who's like a pure introvert, like even the slightest bit of interaction with other people, not that it's bad or anything, right? But just like the smallest bit of interaction with anyone else outside of like my immediate family, if I have to go out and meet someone, I come home and I am zapped. Right? I'm so zapped. I have to like lie down for like 10 minutes. The HD of the original is legitimately disturbing. Yeah, I've seen, I was actually watching Ingenious not long ago play through that on his stream. And every single time I see gameplay of the original Resident Evil, I'm so blown away, especially with the remake, right? And the remake came out like years ago, like over a decade ago. I'm so blown away by how good it still looks. Like, I'd argue that it looks even better than the original Resident Evil 4, and I'm pretty sure the remake to 1 came out before the original 4, right? I'm like, how the heck? This is kind of like witchcraft. How good this still looks and how good it still holds up. So seeing how goofy 4 got, I do understand the criticism 4 has. Yeah, especially when you have, like, Leon doing backflips and roundhouse kicks and all these, like, goofy freaking moves. He's like capoeira dancing around lasers and shit like that. When you see that in a setting that is meant to be just totally dread-filled and scary, you're like, what the flippin' fuck, right? Is this a Resident Evil game?
Fascinating.
RE1's remaster is phenomenal. It might be my favorite, and for it to take that spot with no Leon as Kennedy, and as someone who came to it because of the RE2 remake, I can feel like that's a sign. Sorry, I feel like that's a sign of how strong it is. Really? You consider that your favorite, man? That's amazing. Yeah, now I'm even more excited to play it because I know how much you love Leon as a character and all of his stories in 2 and 4. So yeah, that is a huge compliment for the first one. Holy, I really want to play it. Yeah, I assume that's what it is, right? It's the fact that they use pre-rendered backgrounds, which means that they could go all out at making them look as good as possible, which is why they've aged so well. Whereas RE4 was like full 3D, right? I still believe Leon was able to do all the flips and shit because the Plaga is taking over him and helps it make more sense canonically. Yeah, let's go with that, right? He was like injected with the Plaga, plus he had all that crazy training with Krauser. And Krauser's already a bit of a lunatic, so yeah, it would make sense if you're going to Krauser school, he's going to teach you how to do backflips and how to capoeira dance with a knife. I may also have started a brand new threat playthrough. Oh, new threat playthrough on hard mode. Dude, I really want to play through new threat. You're talking about the Final Fantasy mod, right? Shit. There's so much I have to play. I've never played new threat. Like, the most I've ever done with modding on Final Fantasy 7 was when I downloaded the mod to like change the way the characters looked and to be able to like see the weapon Cloud has on his back, and that was about it. Because I had such a difficult time with the old 7th Heaven menu for modding the game. But I've heard since then that the team has put a lot of work into making it way more easy to use. And so now I'm really excited to go in there and, you know, start playing around with a bunch of mods, especially New Threat. Because I've seen a lot of gameplay of it. I think literally the first stream of yours I saw Traxim was you playing through New Threat, actually, over a year ago. And you were fighting against, I forget the name of the enemy, in the Temple of the Ancients. And I was like, damn, this looks like a good time.
It shouldn't be too hard to find Goods.
The gentleman of the town.
Yeah, the deal wall. I keep forgetting what he's called. Wait, isn't that the enemy that's Pickle? Weren't you having trouble against the deal wall once upon a time? Shit, we've got everyone out here who's we're talking about the deal wall here, and we got multiple people who have stories regarding that I've like talked to about. Demon Wall ×2. Oh yeah.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
Don't talk about that. That's a cool coincidence though. Like I said, I'm like talking about the first time I saw Traxim stream and he was fighting Deal Wall, and I remember Pickle a while ago came by one of my RE4 streams and he was having trouble with Deal Wall, so it's kind of like, yeah, everyone's kind of been through Deal Wall stuff. That thing was bullshit. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I never thought it was particularly difficult compared to... Like, 9 was the other mainline game that I've played a butt ton, that I remember very well, like 7. And that was a game that I remember having a lot more trouble in than 7. I don't know, like, Pickle, now that you played both of them, right? Because back then you hadn't played through both, you hadn't finished 7 yet, but now that you finished 7 and 9, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on which one you thought was more difficult overall. Like, personally, I feel like 9, like, it'll vary from person to person which game they found to be the hardest, but to me, 9 was probably the hardest one I played. Especially when, like, I don't know. I have like really rough memories against that one serpent boss you have to fight. I was like stuck on that for a long time. Like the first time I played 9, when you go to the place, the rainy place, the rainy castle where you meet Freya for the first time. I gotta play that game again. It's so good. Just remember all the little story things. Ruby weapon was harder. Fuck that thing. Yeah, the super bosses were kind of fucking nuts in Final Fantasy VII. But once you like find the strategy to deal with them, they're kind of a cakewalk. It's very interesting. Like each of them have like a very specific strategy that almost always involves the Knights of the Round. And once you kind of like crack that strategy, they like, it's just a matter of pressing the X button a couple times on each character and walking off to make a sandwich and then coming back and you'll see like the enemy dead kind of thing. But otherwise you're excruciatingly tough. Yeah. Don't play New Threat then, the demon wall fight, because it's 2 demon wall. Yeah, it's like 2 demon walls instead of 1. 9 was harder. 9 was way fucking harder. Yeah. Especially the final boss. I think his name was Necron, right? Necrosis, Necron, whatever. He was so much harder for me than Safer Sephiroth. Yeah, Necron. Kingdom Hearts has some serious secret bosses. The Ice Titan, the Sand Magician guy, the Phantom in London, and of course Sephiroth. Never beat him. I've heard horror stories of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts. As someone who's never played Kingdom Hearts, any of the games, but has heard like stories about it and stuff like that and that kind of thing. I've heard that Sephiroth in that game, I don't know which one it is it Kingdom Hearts 2? Is one of the hardest bosses of all time. Audie, are links okay? It's just YouTube. I wanted to show Pickle what I was referring to. Yeah, of course. I think I have links enabled for the chat. If I don't, let me know.
Could be I know something more.
But yeah, oh my god. That's actually insane, right? The fact that New Threat, Traxxum played it, fought 2 walls, and Pickle here has terrible traumatic memories of the wall singular from Final Fantasy VII, right? That's his most dreaded foe, and Traxxum is adding fuel to the trauma. The funniest way.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave.
Oh, that's the one about the rumors with Charon, right?
Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Who might this Reaper be?
Just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
Okay, then.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in 2 places at once.
I hope not.
What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this store he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You as well, big guy.
You too, Goots.
Sorry, let me catch up. Literally, first chat comment on the vid I linked is you? Wait, really? Hold on, wait, let me see this. Oh, like you mean, okay, sorry, scroll down to read the comments in the YouTube video. You're talking about like a chat on the stream, like my, what I said on the on the stream. That's awesome though. He's in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Adi. Imagine... Oh, he's in both? I didn't even realize that. Imagine fighting Sephiroth in an arena that's smaller than Sephiroth's sword. He can hit you with a slash anywhere you stand. Oh, geez. You have to either roll out of the way or jump over it. My god, that sounds like a nightmare. Check it out here in a second. My arthritis is kicking in today, so I had to leave work early because of it. So I'm trying to smoke some of that Giggle Bush so I can type easier. Jeez, man. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Yeah, arthritis doesn't sound like a good time. Not sounding like a good time at all. Okay, how do we cross it again? From here. Okay. Smooth like butter. Okay, these are two different quests. Hang on. Game, stop hurting my brain. Stop hurting me noggin. Yeah, that's the one about Nan. Nana Caron. The rumors are being spread about Lady Caron's past as poor Good's worried sick for his Nan. The gentle giantess asked if Clive might discreetly inquire with her about the veracity of said whispers. Oh, hang on. Let's not mark the other guy. There we go. But what the heck? Why do these other ones start cropping up? Can you, like, stop? Okay, fine, whatever. Need that surgery, but I can't be down for 2 years. That's a recovery time. Jeez, yeah, 2 years is a long time. Dang. Just can't afford to do that.
You fought very bravely.
Yeah, well, whatever you choose, man. I hope the best for you.
If the town is in our hands.
Sounds very rough. Fuck that, I would legit quit and never play it again.
Run like the wind.
Oh god.
Time to brave the Viper's
I
Nest.
can imagine Pickle's just sweating looking at that right now. Alright, what do we got here?
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours.
I think I walked into the wrong quest. I can't remember this one. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Storeroom? This isn't no storeroom. This has nothing to do with Nan. Excuse me? Or does it? I don't know. I don't know at this point. I'm so lost.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Oh no, okay, this is eye for an eye. Alright. Not enough of your games. Yeah. Bro. Oh my god! Can I fly around in the air? I can. Keep forgetting that. Do that more often. Fantastic. Lovely. Yeah, this is so fun, man. Yeah, the combat in this game is so sick. Super duper flashy. Sorry, not sorry. Yet again, sorry, not sorry. Coolio. What happened to the little kid from the beginning? Is he dead? Do you care about spoilers?
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
I'm out of water. Oh no.
Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a
Don't take a little break after this.
The dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here.
Okay, sorry. This is part of the Charon quest. I got so confused for a second. Sorry.
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone.
Oh, whoops.
Before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
Rude.
I need to find Goetz. Right now.
Not particularly. I can play this anyway. Okay, so yeah, so spoilers. Yeah, Joshua's alive. So Joshua is Clive's brother, who Clive thought he killed at the beginning of the game.
Your filthy paws
But
off me,
nope,
naughty
he's alive.
painted lout.
Stop calling me.
And we recently reunited with him after 18 years.
Them horrible lies about Nan.
Well, that will be easy enough.
So weird hearing swearing in Final Fantasy. Yep, yet another departure, right? This is the first M for mature mainline game.
Pay for her crimes in blood.
It's got all the custom in the world.
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan.
Not if I can stop him.
To pay in blood.
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless
But your
others.
life isn't ruined yet.
Loathsome Harpy's very existence is a crime.
Not until I'm finished with
I
you.
will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
Employer.
No,
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself.
Goots, no.
Stand back, Goots.
Enough, all of you.
Oh, let's go. It's Charon herself. Charon. Kind of you to show up.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind.
I love all their
It was
slang.
just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault!
Buddy, you're gonna need a bigger knife.
Finally pay for what you did to me!
What?
Goots, you
Oh, shit. Go on, big guy.
piece of Nan. You'll have to go through me.
He's got a pretty slick mullet. That's the only good thing I can say about him.
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye.
Oh, fuck.
Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Shit just got dark. That escalated quickly. Damn, Nan. Not a badass grandma over here.
Waiting.
Is he?
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was.
Holy. Granny's a
It's easy going through
savage.
Life, one eye shot of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean?
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice.
Oh, no.
To old wet legs back when we were working the same
Wait.
routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my
Wait,
arms,
so her other eye is a fake eye?
But
Is that what she's implying?
what if he comes back again?
What if he does? Best we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon
Yeah, I
enough.
think so.
But something tells me
That's crazy.
Legs has learned it already.
I thought she had that like rare genetic condition where you can have two different eye colors.
Away. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
I didn't realize. That's kind of sad. I didn't realize she lost her eye to that guy.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Condition or no, she has very pretty eyes. Okay. Nan is still a boss. Dang, that was actually a really cool quest. A lot of the quests we've been doing, side quests, close to the end of this game, have actually been bangers. They've been really, really fun. Side quests have gotten really good in these last couple of chapters.
Faster!
But yeah, actually, I'm gonna go take a little break, guys. Gonna go grab some more H2O, take a little stretch, the usual, and yeah, we'll be back to continuing more side quests. So we're gonna have to do this one next. Smooth like butter. Which one was that again? Smooth like Buddha. Search for Rutherford's colleague. Oh yeah, true. Rutherford's missing colleagues. That one. And then yeah, these are two brand new ones we gotta collect. And yeah, go from there. All right. I was about to say collect, and then I saw a message in the chat saying content. I was about to say content instead. I was like reading that out of the corner of my eyes. I was like, yes, sir. Content waiting room. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Indeed. It's not just any old content waiting room. It's a content waiting room with the actual real Clive. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who are just stopping by, anyone who might be lurking, right now is your chance to get autographs from the real-life facial model for Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy XVI. He's here in the chat right now. His name is Stan Cubble in the chat. Say hello. Ask him any questions you might have. Ask him for his autograph. He'd be happy to give that to you. Like, look, if you need any more proof that he's a real Clive, he's got a little sword, a little white-green sword next to his name. That's Clive's sword from the game itself. So, yeah, there you go. I'll be right back. Why don't you guys make, get some autographs from Clive himself, and, yeah, do your usual thing. Thank you very much for being here. See you in a bit. Alright, gang, I hath returned. And oh my god, I didn't leave you guys with any lovely music from the game this time? Blasphemy! My bad. How could I? Cancel Irritable Indian. Alright, here we go. So you guys are talking about Diablo 4 in the chat? That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying that. My brother's been playing it quite a bit. I mean, he's been having a blast. I haven't played it a whole bunch. I co-op with him occasionally. We have like a little file where we co-op together from time to time. And it's great. I enjoy it. Not like a huge like Diablo guy. So I haven't played it a whole bunch myself, but
Someone's got himself in trouble.
whenever I co-op with my brother, it's always fun. Play Necromancer, I think. Yeah, Necromancer, and I have a level 4 Druid.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Not good.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Alright, let's go. It's 1v5 or 6 or whatever. The 1v6. This is one very angry man with all the very angry elements. Oh, and you're also very angry. Hiya! Whee! Out of the way, fool. Fantastic. Don't want you to feel left out. Okey-dokes. Nice and easy.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican Army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
Money can't solve everything.
Central Command.
Sometimes you need steel.
Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
Lots of deserters.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
I do it all the time, buddy. Dig in. Talking to an RPG pro tag here. Looting is my middle name.
The second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Alright. Northreach. Let's get out of here. Smooth like butter. Oh, sorry, that's a new quest. Wait. There we go, yeah, North reaches Sandbreck. I keep forgetting. Yeah, let's finish this guy. Probably won't do all the side quests there are to do today.
There's a lot of
We'll find a little nice stopping point here.
Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Because I do want to continue a bit of the main story too. Because I realize there are a lot of side quests right now, so we could potentially use up all of our stream time only doing side quests, and I kind of don't want that to be the case, so got a good bit of time in doing a bunch of the side quests earlier, and we'll continue for a little bit here, and maybe after this one we'll go back to the main quest.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt.
Oh, that's cool.
Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
Easy, my friend. Let's go Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia! They just couldn't resist, could they?
Let's deal with these losers. That man is not having a good time. Jeez Louise. Well, let's change that. Let's make these guys not have a good time. Get that poor little dude over there have a great time. Oh god, I'm not having a good time. Oh my god, I'm really not having a good time. Can you, like, piss off? Oh, you really gone and done it. Oh, yeah! Super mega fiery shots. The super mega limit break. The super mega satellites. Getting the gas. Really? Out of here, man.
Nice try.
Oh, cool. Wonderful. Oh, wow. I was about to time that right. Clearly, I did not. Alright. All ultis at once. Spare no expense. That has so much HP, man. What the hell? Alright, 36k. I'll take it. There we go. There we go. That's all you need. Just one powerful knuckle fist sandwich. And that's it. GG's.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
No worries, my friend.
This
Goodbye.
looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
Yeah, man.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
Good day to you too. Man needs a big fat Kiraga cast on him.
Cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So, yeah. Lots of things you have to head back to... Oh, well, no, Rutherford wasn't in the hideaway. He was actually in Martha's Rest. That's right. Gotta go there for that. Yeah, after this quest, I think I'm gonna go back to the main story for tonight. We have another solid 2 hours of streaming after this, so... I'm gonna put those into the story. And on the next stream, we can start off with more side quests and then kind of rinse and repeat from there. Talk to this guy.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Great. Found his 2 associates. Life's good. Cool. Got a Bahamut item. Oh, what's up, Sorgal? Didn't realize he was right there. He was a good boy. Petted him with the force there. Alright, here we go. Let us go to the Ironworks, continue the main story, link back up with the gang. Established within a natural sea cavern situated near the outskirts of Old Canver, the Ironworks serves as a discreet birth for Mid's greatest creation. That ship looks so cool. Of all the ancient parts kind of scrapped together on it.
Clive? My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Ainayar's one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise!
All right, I dig it.
And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light!
I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Uh-oh.
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks!
Shit's hitting the fan.
Man your stations!
Even Torgal's running on the double too.
Everyone with me?
Let's go. 5-man team. Let's get it. Yep, he's a sailor pup. 5v million and one undead.
Here they come.
They will try. And they will falter. The world of the living shall always prevail. As these Akashic fiends. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, it truly is a 5-man battle. We got like 4 guests here. Let's go, man. I think this is the most people we've ever had fighting alongside us. No way. Alright. Let's do this. To battle! We're already in a battle. So let's keep this battle up. Oh yeah! This is a true battle. So we get a little warmed up here. Alright. Now we're talking. Fantastic. Oh, nice. That was badass.
I thought you said that ship was fast.
Both Joshua and Clive dashed in there with Phoenix shifts. Dude, I realized this is the first time we're actually fighting alongside someone who has the same Phoenix abilities as us. That being Joshua, obviously. We're using a lot of the same abilities. Back to back. That's so cool. Whee! Love how she has a speaker. Oh god, I don't want that guy. Do love this though. And this. Oh no. You big bitch. I'll pay for that one. Melted. To the face. Fire off those satellites. No, you don't. Not today, big boy. Ow. Okay, maybe today. Psych. Big stagger. Big finisher. Oh, nice. That was crazy. I saw that, Joshua. Good one, bro. Let's fucking go. Dude, Joshua's Phoenix abilities look sick. Most of them are similar to ours, obviously. Like Phoenix Shift and stuff, but that was a new one I've not seen before.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain.
Clive?
There's more. That was just the beginning. Oh my god, this fucking weirdo is still alive?
But I thought
I mean, he did have a different name in the boss fight.
Confound it. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Oh, snap. He's not real. Holy shit, yeah, it's a fucking army of clones.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
I know, right? I'm with Uncle on that one. Can't we just fight some normal folks?
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rossfield?
Tired of all these clones and undead ice zombies.
People call me the Executioner. Or was it my ex? No matter, heads will roll. All the same.
Heads will roll.
New plan! You leave, we follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor!
I guess we're gonna fly on Phoenix or something.
Engine's dead slow ahead!
Well, what's the game plan here?
Have care, my friends. 'Tis not blood that runs through Maggie's veins.
Oh shit.
Foes will not fall easily, but they will fall. Like oaks.
Well, how Joshua has such an elegant way of speaking. Confound it. That's my favorite. Oh my god, yeah, that's not my favorite. Oh my god, wait. That was actually a good thing. Or not. I don't know.
As long as it takes.
I saw Phoenix and I was like, wait, that's good. That's my brother. And then I got damaged. That's all I know.
Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
Yeah, let's do the lot. You heard the man? Ow. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys the time of your lives. Up in the sky. But yeah. Let's ride.
Should we make for the ship?
Not yet. Wait for my signal.
Coolio. Oh, not cool. Get in here, Torgal. I haven't forgotten about you, boy. Oh, God. I forget everything if I don't live. Which I plan to do. Today is not the day I die. Today is the day I'm reborn. Blazed.
In your own time, Clive!
Let's go, Uncle. Oh shit. He did the whirlwind attack. I can do that too. Uh-oh. Nice save, Uncle. Uncle B. Alright, Uncle B, time to go after King B. Super jumps. The coolest uncle in the world. Uh-oh. Oh shit, let's go. Just about made it. That was a close one. Enterprise escaped. That was funny. Well, shit. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty epic. Shoot me up with the victory fanfare. Nice, I made it to level 40. And all it costs is Uncle Byron's good hip. Yep. Uncle Byron breaks his hip, plays a victory fanfare. Naldia Narrow. The Iron Hair Yar. Oh, these are not the good peeps. Oh, jeez, that's right. Jill got captured. Confounded.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Uh-oh. The free cities of Canver. Stay strong, Jill. We're coming. On the Enterprise.
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
You heard the lady? On the double. He's a pretty stellar captain.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine?
He's born for this.
Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye, and they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
True.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
That's all he has to say.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back.
It's a super impassioned speech to Clive, and to Joshua he's like, oh yeah, take care, good one. Have a good one, man. See you later.
Cheerio! Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
Farewell, Uncle. Farewell to one of the best characters ever.
You can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Yeah, you know what? I know you're saying that as like humor, but I'm actually thinking about that seriously now. Maybe he's like not super concerned about Joshua because he's like, oh well, you know what, you'll be fine. You're a Phoenix. I didn't actually see it that way. Maybe that's why he wasn't like super duper flowery when it came to his farewell speech to Joshua.
Great God of mercy.
True, this guy's still alive. The Prince. Prince Dion. Come on, man. Still a chance. Went crazy, but she can always come back. I wanna like this dude. Yeah, he's so traumatized, man. He deserves peace after all that. Poor Bahamut. Such a majestic dragon became a killing machine. Oh no, what?
My lord.
Oh, is that girl who's peddling goods in the marketplace, I think. I don't know, actually. Remember there was that little girl that one time. Well, I hope the best for that guy. Been through a lot. Okay. The Naldia Narrow. Blessed with currents and warm waters, the Narrow allows for swift travel to the Dominion, Oriflamme, and Stonehere without having to circle through the dangerous outer seas. Alright, let's do it. I really hope that he gets back on his feet and joins us in the battle against Odin. That will be so sick. If it's Ifrit, Phoenix, and Bahamut versus Odin. So I feel like Odin's going to be one formidable son of a bitch. It's probably going to be the toughest icon we fought in the story.
North has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Uh-oh.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Here we go. It's a moment of truth.
Look alive, boys!
Such an intimidating ship.
And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye, aye. Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle station!
Feel the chill of Jill.
Let's see what this girl can do.
All right. Epic cutscene time. Dang, this dude's all decked out and ready to go.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating.
He's priming. Oh shit.
But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Oh shit. I know how we're gonna tank that one. Guys.
Grigor's gas!
Oh nice. Precision dodged it. Let's go. Big precision dodge.
Hard port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
Uh-oh. Big impact. Big collision.
It's now or never.
I'll find her.
Alright, let's go. Boarding crew. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go. Phoenix versus Odin, baby. Oh man. I don't know how he didn't set the ship ablaze by doing that, but I'm glad he didn't. I don't know how the ship isn't burning right now underneath Joshua's feet. Through the maelstrom, let's go. Is that the first time you've seen Joshua semi-primed? He looks so badass. We see him semi-primed at the beginning of the game too, after his dad dies. And he begins turning into Phoenix. But yeah, it hasn't gotten old. He still looks so freaking cool when he does that. Alright. This is so sick. Ship battle. Loving it. Loving this too. Go to work, my little satellites. Easy. Alright, I grow tired of your games. So I shall hit you with the flames. Alright. Let's get it. Excuse me? Hi. Hi. What are you doing there? Oh my god! You'll die for that, bitch. No one hurts my doggo. Get over here. You okay, Torgal? Got you. Royal Tognometer. This asshole again. This dancer. I know it's not the time to dance, man. You're gonna get motion sickness on this moving ship. You're gonna like vomit everywhere. I'm pretty sure none of us want that. Least of all you. Oh my god, okay. Let's do that. Lovely. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yes. Oh, is he actually using ninja abilities from 14? That's awesome. Really cool how they're, like, referencing that here. Come to me, Garuda! 17k? Alright. Even more alright. Cool, cool. Alright. I haven't played Ninja much because it's really hard, but you use like Naruto hand motions to cast spells like Right Zone. That's awesome. I used to love the ninja job in Final Fantasy Tactics. I used to always make the main character a ninja in that game. Such a good time. Okay, what now? Oh, we have to keep going. Thought we were still in combat mode. Whee! Alright, Torgal. See where we have to go next. Alright, who goes there?
The fight at last. We're all going to die.
Oh. The poor bearers. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, this is such a cool level. Really enjoying going through this ship here. Oh no, oh god. Our ship isn't looking too hot. Actually, it's looking very hot. Lots of fire. If you want to get literal and technical. Very fiery. Ruh-roh. Come on, Joshua, you got this. Got this, my boy. Holy.
There he is! He wants him alive!
Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
Yeah, we gotta put out all these fires. Even the non-literal ones. With even more fire. Let's go. More important places to be. Stop interrupting me. New enemies? Alright, they keep coming, I keep slicing.
Get him!
Get him, Torgi. Alright. Got the 1,000,001 to big boy, huh? Really think this big boy, if all the big boys you sent, if it was going to change anything? Well, think again. Oh no, oh god. Let's get flying. Yeah. Yes. Punch him while he's parried. Get that to happen. Get this to happen. Get that to happen. Get this to happen. Okay, not bad. A little satellite's gonna work here. I can appreciate that. Broken again. Come to me. Now she's. Bit of this. Bit of that. Not good. Stay away from that.
Nice try.
Nice. Melted. I'll melt you. Let's go.
She must be here somewhere.
Mortal blow. Absolutely annihilated. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Not going through there just yet. It's on items. Who goes there up here? 4 bloody hides. What are a bunch of bloody hides doing near the top of the ship? To the command center. Okay. Let the dark descent begin. See what fiends await us down here. Hopefully no fiends. And hopefully a Jill. Who's hopefully chilling. Although I wouldn't blame her if she's not chilling a whole bunch down here. She's not been having a good time. And you guys aren't going to be having a good time. Lovely. Okay. Leo. Alright, you know what? I grow tired of this. Let's end this quick. Whee! Yeah, it's like the most fun thing to do is to start that wind ult and then Phoenix shift up there and then fly around with ignition.
You came.
Get back.
Gotcha, Jill. Let's go. Wholesome.
Clive, how did you?
I'll explain later. Hands.
Unshackled.
Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
The powers of ice are yours again.
Stand still!
Phoenix, are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
And Odin is cool as shit, semi-primed. Love his design. Okay. Now we're going above and beyond. The man himself.
Odin.
In the flesh. Or the armor, I should say.
In earnest then.
Oh, Jesus. Good thing you transformed that fast instead of falling into the water, Joshua. Water doesn't sound like a good time for the dominance of fire. Woo! Oh, man. Yeah, Joshua's got a tough fucking barrier there, right? They just about managed to withstand that insane slice by Odin. It's been cutting through the fabric of time and space itself. And there's like some Pirates of the Caribbean shit right here, like the third one at World's End. Oh my god. Holy. Then cut a rift into the core of the earth. I'm not sure I'd want to be on that ship. I don't know about you guys. Okay, very thoughtful of him to keep those two waterfalls up still. Said the same thing. It really does remind me of the third movie when there's a giant whirlpool and all the ships are going in there and getting absolutely wrecked.
Can you go on?
I think so.
Man, that's so freaking epic.
But to where?
Now kind of reminds me of the fourth Narnia movie and the ending. There's like a giant wall of water. And they have to kind of like walk through it in order to go back to the real world. Oh. Hey, what's up, man? On you to join us.
What did you do to Joshua? The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive.
Like the music.
This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The Blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Oh man. Priming again. Man's not even breaking a sweat.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Ah, the taunt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
Okay. Let's dance, Odin. Here we go. Or should I say Bodin? He's not Odin yet. He's so King B, King Barnabas, King Bitch, whatever you want to call him. But he's getting there. Oh, jeez. He's wrecking me too. Just what I'd expect. Oh my god, his abilities are so badass. This is my favorite summon in Final Fantasy.
as a vessel.
Oh. I will take those blade hits with honor. It's an honor to be graced by your presence, Lord Odin.
Defend yourself.
Oh my god.
All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight.
Oh, jeez.
Foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man. How dare you? You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods.
Sorry, I'm listening to this epic conversation here, so I'm not saying much. Oh, shit. That was sick. So it's defending. I'm saying Clive's defending Sid's honor. It's like, how dare you? Don't you dare speak ill of Sid. His noble ambitions, bitch. Oh yeah, show me those means of persuasion, sir. Let me see them moves. But at the same time, let me not see the moves. I might fucking die. Can you do them without killing me? Is that a possibility at all, like whatsoever? Okay, maybe I can do that. Let's go. Oh jeez! Ah! Read this, Odin. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. We barely did enough damage to that attack. Ah! I'm so dead. It's so hard to whittle that down. What the hell? Iron Flash? At least it's on Sun Tsuken or something. God damn it. Could have been way worse. Come on, Clive. Get rid of that damage, please. I'm just going into limit break mode so I don't die. I guess I didn't die. I'm okay. No, that's the attack. That's the attack right there.
This is the light of hope, Severed.
Scripted? Question mark? Scripted. Okay. Oh man, that was intense.
Yield so soon.
That was meant to happen.
Clive!
Oh fuck.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
You must speak English.
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations. And shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No. Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness.
All right, this part.
They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back.
This guy's crazy.
For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation? And abandon everything we hold dear?
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Uh-oh.
Clive!
Not good. Not good at all.
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
This man is straight up Ultima's bitch.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
Okay, this is gonna be fucking crazy. Come on, Jill. You gotta chill it, Jill. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. No pun intended.
Don't look back.
I didn't even consider that. That's awesome. Clive Best. Oh, wait, what? Are we sure you want to play the Victory Fanfare theme for that game? Huh? Okay, I won't judge. Sure. Increases impulse will damage by 10%. That was kind of funny. Clive Bested. The Shadow Coast. Western Ash. That was crazy though, man.
This is safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we
Barnabas wants to make everyone a zombie.
made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led.
Oh, they're naked.
We need only wait till dawn.
Very naked. Super duper naked. Oh my god.
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
Damn.
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
That's very true.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Just friends, in air quotes. They're just friends.
Jill.
Totally just gonna remain friends.
Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
Oh, wait.
Don't worry, Clive. It is.
Oh, is this how we got Shiva's powers?
This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
Well, damn.
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me.
Snap. It's kind of beautiful. Did not see this coming. This is how we got Shiva. I think. I don't know. So is Jill gonna be totally depowered? She said she would give him the powers to bear it alone. Or something to that effect.
If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
That's cute.
I promise you, Jill. We will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
Hooray! They finally did it. There you go, Eric. The kiss finally happened. The ship has sailed. I mean, how could it not? They're starting the scene off with the two of them all naked. And talking about their feelings and what the other means to them. What they mean to each other. That's awesome. Yeah, I think their romance was executed really well in this game. That was actually a really beautiful scene. Holy. That was amazing. The way it was written and everything. It's one of the... probably one of the best romances I've seen in Final Fantasy. Or just anything fiction ever. Plus we got Shiva. We banged and we got Shiva. What a way to get Shiva and her powers. Their ship has sailed. That ship is sailing. Play Final Fantasy X and come back to me on that one. I do know, just because that game's been out for so long, that what's his name, Titus and Yuna hook up.
What of Barnabas?
So I believe it. I definitely want to play that.
Pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last Mother Crystal.
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Torgal's like, enough already. Can you guys get a room? Finally, let's go. That's Torgal. Alright, that was awesome. I really enjoyed that a lot. I really thought that was a really good scene. It didn't feel cheesy at all. It was all very heartfelt and yeah, very evocative. It was very well written in my opinion. And you can definitely feel the chemistry, and it doesn't come out of the blue. Like, the game definitely takes its time to, you know, build a relationship slowly but surely and in a really kind of tasteful manner between Clive and Jill throughout the entirety of the experience, and then it all kind of like leads to that. And yeah, I thought it was all paced out very well, and yeah, the culmination of it with them becoming a couple here, becoming lovers, was like really beautiful. Really well done. I agree, very well done, very well written and well acted. Yeah, man. I love how it's like, yeah, it didn't feel forced at all. They start off as friends at the start of the game. You see their relationship as kids, and you know, it's like very platonic and very wonderful. And you know, over time, like they're separated because of circumstance, but they get back together and they're still, you know, the friends that they remember being, and they're rekindling that spark. And then over time, those romantic feelings start to kind of come into play. You see them here and there, and then it all kind of, and there's a scene where they almost kiss, and then that doesn't happen, and at that point they definitely have feelings for each other. And it's just, all of it was so well done, and then it all culminates to that. It was great. And I love how that's how he gets Shiva's powers. That's all really poetic and lovely. That the way I'm assuming we got Shiva now, right? That's what that was. They banged and they got Shiva, or he got Shiva. Let's go. Okay. The hideaway. Let's go. Come on, Square. Now we just need Cloud and Tifa banging under the highway naked. Sorry, what?
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true.
True.
Ultima's plague is spreading.
Yeah, everyone's a zombie now.
Time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up their hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Okay. Across the Narrow. I knew it. We got Shiva. Let's go. I'm so excited to check out all of Shiva's powers here. The power of ice. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Shiva's essence. Attuning with Shiva not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Ice Age, which forcefully knocks back enemies great distances. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Okay, page 2. Alright, what's her feet? Oh, that looks lovely. His cape starts flowing, all blue and shiny. Shiva's iconic feat, Cold Snap, can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, back, or back to either dodge attacks or close in on an enemy. Okay, so it's basically like another dodge. Neat.
I should visit Joshua.
Swifter dodge there. I like that. Yeah, the Song of Ice and Fire really is complete. I know, right? The Song of Shiva and Ifrit. I thought of a horrible joke. Lay it on me. As long as it's not too horrible. Yeah, let's have a look at our abilities tab because it's been a minute, and also because we got Shiva here. Probably have so many points. Yeah, 4K. I had a feeling before it showed up. Sorry, you guys can't see it, but yeah, we have 4,000 points now. Let's see, what do we got here? Right, so Ice Age is the one I was talking about. A river of icicles that greatly knocks back any enemy it strikes. Hold down to increase potency. That's kind of sick. It's like a shockwave. Reminds me of the Monk's ability in Tactics. Launch multiple shards of ice that, upon striking lighter enemies, draw them forward towards Clive. Can be used in midair. Oh, no way. Like, pull them towards you. And what's the other one that we can buy? Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. Whoa. You can push that poor soul into that. That's neat. Cold Snap. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's her. Holy shit, what the flip? It's 3 grand to upgrade Cold Snap? Why? What does it do? Hit me up with those juicy deets. Increases permafrost duration if you master it. Oh, yeah. Because when you attack with circle while sliding, you can temporarily freeze enemies, and it increases duration. Wait. I'm gonna have to see this in action to fully grasp it. Yeah, but yeah, it looks nuts. Mesmerize. What's her ult? Diamond Dust. Yeah, that's right. That's the name of Shiva's ability in the other games. Summon a winter storm that freezes enemies in place within a radius before dealing massive ice damage and knocking them back. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Reminds me of how in God of War, the newer games, Kratos, like, he does that, like, one attack where he slams his axe into the ground and then, like, pushes it forward and then everyone goes flying back. Like, that one permafrost attack. Yeah, that Diamond Dust. Like, just like in the other games. It's so cool. Alright, let's see the joke here. Clive and Jill banged and he got Shiva. Me and Cloud could bang and I could get Vanilla. I'm so sorry. I actually don't understand the joke, but I'm pretty sure it's really funny if I did. I'm not sure I want to ask, by the way. The cape visuals have me sold on Shiva. Yeah, man, the cape looks so beautiful. Yeah, but yeah, I'm so bad at understanding most jokes. That is on me. Oh my god, we have so many. I just realized we have a lot of quests we can turn in. That we, yeah, we did so many quests we forgot to turn them in here before continuing the main story.
Gentlemen.
Sorry, Blackthorn. I know you've been down in the dumps for a long time, buddy.
Well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome.
Forgot to turn in your quest.
Turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Let's go. Pit Coal Cinder.
Pit Coal Cinder? How'd you come by this?
I have my ways.
And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the Cursebreakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent a sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Okay then. Dang it, if only I talked to Blackthorn earlier, I could have gotten his sword and that would have been able to beat Odin in that last fight. Totally.
Should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Glad to hear it, my friend. Okie dokes. Quest complete. Got a new schematic. Ouroboros recipes. Think a certain milky substance. Okay, yep. Totally get what vanilla, what kind of vanilla you're talking about now. Definitely got the deets on the types of vanilla, or the type singular of vanilla that you hath referred to. I got it now.
So, what'd it be?
Ooh, ice brand. Nice. Nice, we got ice.
No scratches,
Let's make it.
right?
Make it and bake it. Okay, maybe not bake it, because that would melt all the ice. Not a good idea. Sons of Ouroboros, but son of a bitch. I still can't craft that. I need stained loincloth.
The stew's
horrible, I know. Yeah, at least you gave me the warning, right? I'm very appreciative of that.
What do you recommend?
A shirt. This is a tavern.
You did warn me.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
Adorable.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's his mate.
Yeah, we're one big happy family here.
If he's ever to
Okay, maybe
make
not
his
happy
own
all the
way in
time, or most of the time.
He'll need to start looking out for himself as
But
well.
we are one big fat family.
Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Family.
You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Very lovely. Just turning in all these quests. Forgot we actually didn't turn in this Charon one. Eye for an eye. Continental sensor. Sorry, what was that? Alright, whatever. Molly the kitchen head. Right, this is the one where you have to get the ingredients.
Did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Hand it over. Hand it over, pal.
Precisely what
Don't
I've
be an
been picking up.
NTSC.
Or is it better
I'm
not
so
to
sorry. That was like a dad joke, and I'm not even a dad.
And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Okie dokie. Cooking sounds. Oh shit, that looks good. Holy fuck.
And here we have it.
I actually had chicken wings today.
Fortress of Skyward.
And those look better than the wings I
Rand
had.
offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So interesting seeing the teensy tiny ways they kind of avoid, you know, overscoping in games. Like, they obviously didn't want to, like, spend too much time animating tiny things like this, like eating food, so, like, they put a black screen with sounds on the black screen.
Witchery is this? The crackle of the crust.
I was, like, looking out for those tiny details, like the game design stuff.
Richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish.
No, work smarter, not harder, right?
It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavor and sensation. A graceful...
Another 14 carryover, like the black screens plus the sounds to imply what's happening.
He likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary.
I'm sure it was, bud. Those wings look good.
Command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith.
I'll give it some thought.
Sorry, that's funny. Because the way he says it so excitedly, he's like so excited at the prospect of me sending poor souls to like potentially lay down their lives trying to kill this like mythical beast. Just with some yummy chicken wings. That was great. Deliver the Eye of Rodrigue in the Hideaway infirmary. Oh, there's a little lock on it. Can we not go to the infirmary right now? Got more side quests opening up.
How do you split the sea?
I could be convinced to find divine beings for Wendy's chicken nuggets. Dude, honestly, you and me both. Wendy's has some killer chicken nuggets, man. No debate. You have like the best chicken nuggets out of like all the fast food places.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate
Good
yourself.
simile there.
Oh, it was crystal.
Curl with a mouse.
Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just...
Nothing to forgive.
I've never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps... No, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Oh, are we cutting away to the prince? Meanwhile, the Crystalline Dominion. Nameless slum. Looks pretty good for a slum. I've seen worse places in this world. So curious to see how his story pans out from here. I like that he lived. Like, there's so many different directions his story could go. Like, what's he gonna do now? Again, I hope he joins us in the fight against Odin.
What is this place?
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well.
Come on, where are your manners, man? Say thank you. Jeez.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
I had a feeling that's what those were. Dang. That's sad, man. Lots of losses suffered by that brutal, iconic battle. Love how this game shows that the icons are like these weapons of mass destruction, right?
It works from the shadows.
That's what the summons are in this.
Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Dude, I hope he lives. I would fucking love a DLC or something where you could play as him. Because I freaking love Dragoons in Final Fantasy. Like, one of my favorite classes. Dragoons and monks are like my two favorite job slash classes.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Yep, thanks for the Phoenix down, Joshua.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you coming.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Alright. We're headed to Ash. But yeah, I gotta finish turning in this quest here to Rodriguez, or Rodrigue. Oh, quest progress is currently locked. Interesting.
How are you doing? Quick
How many
look.
quests do we have in total? How many are we talking? Oh boy. Wow. There's so many in Dalmek. Or Dalmekia, sorry.
Always something in there.
A lot of side quests to take care of.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Talisman of Priming. Nice.
You earned this. All done?
Yes, I did. Let's check this out. Okay. Okay. Gear. There's so much gear that we've gotten. Not really been checking in on this too much. Increases Lionheart tonic duration by 30. I never used the Lionheart tonics. Are they like really good or something? What do they do? It's a purple. Gradually, oh, they're the things that fill limit break gauge for 36 seconds. Dang. Didn't even realize we had that. And we can do something, or we can put on something that increases the duration by another 30 seconds for like a full minute. Damn. Weaver of Earth. Flames of Rebirth cooldown time. Lightning, wind. Anything for Bahamut? Alright, whatever. Kind of happy what we have still. So... My initial plan was to unlock Giga Flare, actually. Like this crazy beam attack. But now that we have Shiva's tree, I don't know. Like, I haven't used any of this tree yet. Let's see it in action and then see if I want to change up my initial plan with Giga Flare. There's a new quest here. Dang, what should I do right now? Let's see what these new hunts are. Kind of at a crossroads. I don't know if I want to do more of the story or more of the side quests. Okay. So, we got this new bee. The Man in Black in Sandbreck. Lost Wing Sandbreak. Wait, we never got this guy, really? Alright, he's somewhere in Rosaria. We'll get him. Eventually. Dang, man. There's so many quests. We got like one we can pick up there, one there. Tears of Mercy. Even weirder science. Jeez. I do feel like we're getting very close to the end though, because yeah, there's just so many quests, and it feels like, yeah, the world is like coming to an end here, and the conflict is being taken between, you know, from happening between all of these different realms and domains, to happening between Clive here and his friends, and the ultimate big bad who's Ultima, and that's typically how Final Fantasy games are structured. And yeah, we gotta go round 2 at Barnabas. So yeah, I'm torn, man. I don't know. I really want to do that, but at the same time, I want to do more side quests. All right, for starters, let's do some of these hunts, right? Start with the hunts. Go for that. Also, yeah, I'm probably only going to be streaming for another hour today. I don't know if I'm going to go all 7 hours tonight, because yeah, I gotta actually be up pretty early tomorrow. So I'd like to get a little more sleep. So yeah, we'll probably end things around 5. Right now it's 4 in the morning. So we'll play another like hour or so. And I think we'll finish things off with some side quests. And then continue more on the next stream, at the start of the next stream. And then do more of the main story after that. So kind of doing like a bit of both. Like we start the side quests, and we go for a main quest or 2, and then a side quest again. So kind of alternate between them. Yeah, let's see these. Yep, that is the plan. Also, yeah, feel free to let me know. Like, you guys always feel free to chime in on what you think I should do, what you would like to see more of. Because, yeah, I'm absolutely open to what you guys would like to see more of as well. Right? So, yeah, feel free to hit me up with some suggestions if you'd like on what you would want to see more of on this playthrough. Like, if you would right now prefer to see the main story over the side quests, or vice versa. Don't feel shy. Turns out when Jill said you need a good plan, it didn't just mean in the game. I forgot, she did say that, yeah. But yeah, like, usually with this game, it's like, before this point, the side quests in the middle of the main quests wouldn't be too long. You'd only really have 2 or 3 at most, and they wouldn't be very long, and you'd take care of them, and then you would be right back on track with the main stuff. It wouldn't be something like where you would start the side quest and they go on for like hours, right? Because there's so many. But we're at that point now, so kind of have to start thinking about that a little bit. Okay, let's go for this big bad boy. And yeah, they're like hunts too in the middle of it all. There's so much side content now, and I can actually really appreciate that, you know? For a good bit of this game, I thought it was really just going to be very kind of on the rails. The first half of it sort of was like that. Like I said, very few side quests kind of off to the side while you were mainly on the rails with the main story, but now there's just so much extra stuff to do on the side, which is pretty awesome. For me personally, I like all of it. So much of the content is evocative of my experience going through 14 for the first time, so I don't mind the side quests and hunt breaks. So I cast my vote for whichever happens to call to you. Sounds good, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just, like I said, want to experience as much of this as possible. Like, we're going to definitely do all of it before we roll the credits, right? We're going to make sure we have all the side quests done, all the main quests done, all the hunts done. Like, that's my intention with this playthrough. So, yeah, right now it's just a matter of figuring out, you know, what sequence I want to do all of it in. So, yeah, you know what? For now, let's, like I said, start with some of these hunts again. And, yeah, we'll go from there. Also might be a good idea because, yeah, like I said, I don't want to stream for way too long from this point on. Right now, I only want to stream for like another hour. So, I don't know what the story has in store for us. Like, if they're going to be like a crazy amount of cutscenes back to back, a lot of shit happening. And I don't know how long that might be going on for. So, I want to, like, you know, we kind of play it safe. And for the next hour, do things off to the side. So, yeah, let's do that. Okay, sorry, enough of that. So, okay, I'm already at the hunt board. Why am I looking at my pictures of the hunt board on my phone? I want to actually pull out my camera to take pictures of the ones I have not gotten. So I have the Chocobo, the pack, this guy, yes. What's his name? Secret. We got that one? Ruin Reawakened? Yep. The Man in Black. Okay, that's brand new. Take a picture of that. That sounds spooky. Oh, it's a B rank. Sorry, I thought that was an S. But yeah, I'll still take a picture. Okay, here we go. Let's go to Rosaria.
How do you...
Matter of fact, you guys, let's go ahead and just do only hunts for the rest of the stream. Why not? Yeah. Let's end the stream off by doing these hunts. I feel like this will take up an hour of my time doing all of these. This seems like a perfect hour, the number of hunts we have here. And then, yeah, we'll call it there. Sorry, where did that one say I have to go? Sandbreck, right? Or, no, that was Dhalmekia the Troll. Or was it Rosaria? Shit, I'm sorry. Rosaria, yes. West of Rhiannon's Ride. Valkyrie Desert. Mountainous regions of Rosaria. Okay. Rhiannon's Ride. Where might that be? I'm stupid. This is Dhalmekia. What the fuck? There we go. Rhiannon. Where you being where you do, Rhiannon? Rhiannon's Ride. Any more details in this description? They haunted the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Okay, so it's somewhere near Martha's Rest, so we can narrow it down a bit. So that's Martha's Rest. And it's west of something, so that'll be to the left somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Rhiannon's Ride. There we go. So it's going to be in this area here. Guess that's like a very swampy area. Found you. This, I feel, is also one of the strengths of the game, right? I really do enjoy the hunting experience in Final Fantasy 16, right? I like how a lot of these hunts give you the general vicinity of the enemy, and there's a like description about what the enemy is all about, plus some additional clues on where it could be precisely in the zone, and you kind of have to like put those clues together to find out exactly where you're gonna find it. I kind of like that experience. You gotta use your head a little bit. You know, instead of the game just being like, okay, go here and kill that. That's exactly where it is. We'll handhold you all the way. I do, however, wish, right? This is just a tiny, like, creative gripe of mine, I suppose. That's, Torgal was a little more involved in this whole thing, because it's like a hunt, right? So it would have been kind of cool if they could have done more with Torgal here and had him, like, kind of, you know, like follow a scent or something, like give the player clues, like start barking if you're like close to the area you ought to be in. Maybe he does and I haven't noticed it, but I want to say he doesn't do that. I know you can hold down something and like he'll bark to like give you directions to the main story stuff, but I think that's about it. But otherwise I like it a lot. So I think this is the swampy area. Right, yeah, there he is.
You deserve a rest.
That would have been a great mechanic, kind of like the rings. If you can't find it and want a hint, you could ask him for help. Yeah. And I don't mean like, okay, I don't know where it is at all, Torgal, tell me. That's not what I mean. I mean more so that, like, you know, if you're getting warmer, you're getting closer, so Torgal starts barking because he can, like, kind of sniff where the enemy is. Like, that would have been kind of cool.
Let's try.
Just like tiny little nudges towards, you know, you being in the right area, like the game's subtly trying to tell you. But hey, you're on the right track. Folio. Let's pull him down.
Nice try.
Let's go. Nice. Oh my god. You're bullying this guy. Oh no, I forgot to... Dang it. I forgot to equip the ice tree. Wanted to take Jill's abilities off her spin. No. Okay, that's what it is though. We'll do this real quick. Nice-oo. Very nice-oo.
Let's try.
Ow. Oh, damn it. Lovely. Okay. But damn, Bummer. Forgot to equip Jill's tree there. Or Shiva's tree. You do that real quick. Okay, what are we swapping out here? I think we always end up swapping out Garuda when we're taking the new ones for a spin. There you go, Shiva. Oh, we got Satellite on here still. And try Ice Age.
The locals will sleep easier without him.
These are probably my favorite kinds of abilities in the game. The ones where you have to like charge them up by holding square, and you gotta like release square when it lines up in the red part. For damage. Like the wind-up style attacks. Right, just got this dodge here. It's so cool. Huh. So sometimes you create the crystal and sometimes you don't. Yeah, we'll have to see this in battle. Abilities look so graceful. Just like Shiva. Very, very cool. Yeah, no pun intended. Just trying to find some poor soul to fight out here. The Red Moose. Let's go. Alright. Nice. Frostbite. So it's basically a regular dodge, but you permafrost the enemy, which is kind of crazy. Nice. Frostbite is actually kind of cracked. No way. Freezing enemies is kind of OP, it seems like. God darn. Oh, shit. Ice Age. This is coming. Oh my god, yes. Dude, I actually think I'm going to really enjoy using the ice abilities in this game, just for, like, being able to freeze enemies in place, right? Some of this. Some of that. Some of that. Some of that. Oh, damn it. I was too slow. Too slow again. Damn it, Clive. That's what you get for calling the enemy slow. Wait, I'm healing. Interesting. Alright, let's end this, because I don't actually want to die. Alright, hang on. So, what does this one do again? Whole snap. Oh, sorry, not that one. The triangle one. A little confused about that still. So launch multiple shards of ice that upon striking lighter enemies. Oh, it's for lighter enemies. So when you hit the little guys, it pulls them towards you. Right, I forgot about that. We're not always going to be facing lighter enemies. Case in point, that dude. Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. Yeah, this one. Maybe acquire that and take that out for a spin. Ice Age is amazing, though. I'm a big fan of this. Let's try Rhyme out. Yeah, I like that a lot. Nice, Sue. And cast that, and we can also cast like the shockwave at the enemy who's trapped in there. And it's bound to be kind of devastating. I'm gonna cast it as soon as it ended. Alright then. Bang. A little too far. Okay then. Also, when it comes to... Let me read this one last time. Cold Snap. So right now I've just been kind of like dodging around, and I guess a trail of ice that they stand on is what freezes them, right? But sometimes I leave something. Oh, I guess you hit circle. Oh yeah, you have to hit circle while you're dodging around. I get it. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. Oh, and so, yeah, so you can pull off like precision dodges, even though they don't get called that. Or no, I did my precision dodge before that, sorry. Dude, okay, Permafrost is kind of nuts. Let's get you warmed up. That. Oh.
Nice try. Forgive me.
Damn, I actually died. That's okay though. I just wanted to test all the abilities. Okay. Yeah, I like Shiva a lot. I like the Shiva tree. But yeah, now I'm at a point where I like so many abilities from various trees, but I can't use all of them at once unless, like, of course I master some of them and, you know, mix and match that way. Like, the one thing, see, here's the thing, that I never want to get rid of is Deadly Embrace. And the problem is that this is a... What's it called? A passive? In this game, whatever, like the thing that you can't put onto different classes. It's only, you have to be running this class in order to use it. Because it's so handy, it's invaluable. When an enemy is like at half stagger and you use this, you like freeze them for so long to deal more damage. So I always have to be running the Garuda tree. So if I like things from the other trees, I gotta master them to be able to put them into this tree. Kind of like the satellite attack from Bahamut. The Titan tree I like a lot too. One of my favorites. I want to keep this on. Yeah, let's go back to Garuda for the passive. Aerial Blast is pretty great. We like here a lot. You like Ice Age a lot, right? Shockwave. Kind of nutty. But Permafrost is great too. I like that. See, I like the passive of this class as well. You know, Deadly Embrace is awesome. Okay. Here's what I might do. See, I like Titanic Block, but I never do it. And I feel like in this game, I dodge way more. I do evasive type shit. So I might actually perform Blasphemy and equip Shiva instead of Titan. But what I will do... Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to master... Whatchamacallit? Where is he? Where he at? Abilities, sorry. I'm going to master... Wind Up maybe, and then put that into the Shiva tree. God, it's tough. Decisions. Should I do that, though? I feel like I should just buy this alt. Buy some of these alts. Instead of, like, mastering all of that. Alright, yeah, let's at least buy the alt first, for starters. Do this. Go here. Too many choices, Yoshi. Come on, Yoshi. Why do you have to put so much amazing shit in this game? Yeah, why'd you have to make everything so cool? Pun intended this time. Let's go. Look at all this coolness. This literal coolness. Mesmerize, Rhyme, Diamond Dust. Yeah, we'll try Diamond Dust out. Why not? I feel like you should always be running one alt in each tree. Just with the maximum output. Okay. Let's take this out for a spin.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even a bandit.
See what it's like. Dang it. Takes me a minute to get out of here.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
Dip 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 doo. Yeah, Yoshi, why do you have to make Deadly Embrace so busted? That's the only thing that's good about the Garuda tree, really. It makes me not want to swap off of it. Here we go. Diamond Dust. Kinda fucking awesome. Pretty fucking awesome ult. Okay, Ice Age is like, it's not insanely insane. Yeah, I feel like AoE is gonna be really good. Like the AoE of Ice Age is what's really appealing. Enemies don't seem to freeze long with this. See, this passive though is so sick. Or class ability rather. Like you can just like dash through shit and freeze enemies. Makes it appealing to just run the tree in general. Damn, the follow-up punish though. Snap. Okay. Garen icons. Shit, man. Shit. here's what we'll do. We're gonna go back to Titan. We're gonna stay on Titan. We'll stay on Garuda, all of that. Right, and... Aerial Blast, god damn it. Maybe instead of Earth and Fury, we master Shiva's ult and put that here? See, although I don't know if I... Yeah, maybe we'll swap Aerial Blast out, or like... God, it's so tough. I can't even master it though right now. Yeah, it's not even good. Like, that's something that's gonna happen way down the line. It's gonna cost so much to master an ult. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright, you know what? Sorry, Deadly Embrace. You served me well, but yeah. This is our last stop. We got Shiva, and that's the last stop. I think I'm just gonna run Shiva instead of Garuda. I think we can manage without Deadly Embrace, even though it's been carrying us so hard. Sorry, Satellite question mark? Do I want to keep Satellite actually? Satellite's been pretty good. Spent good money on mastering it. I'll tell you that. I mean, none of these look very appealing, like, so far. Maybe we'll run Ice Age for a little longer. Go full ice. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I'm confident this is what I want to do for now. Leave it at that. Already overthought this too much. Okay. Sorry, Yoshi. You can't keep me here forever in this perpetual phase of overthinking everything. Because you made your game so cool. Okay, Dread Comet. This guy's in Dhalmekia. Let's go for the next mark. I love how one of the trophies was called Think Mark. Like the Invincible meme. Hunters of Tabor speak of a wild chocobo. Where it be in the nearby Badlands. Okay. The sick old Dhalmekia. Sorry, we're still in Rosaria here. Very close. Seem to remember the sickle. Yeah, it's over here. We fought another enemy around here too, I believe. So glad in 14 your character can be every class or be so paralyzed with overchoice. Is that so? Can you actually play every single class at the same time in 14? Yo, that sounds like such a relief compared to this. Because over here, there's so many good abilities, and it's like, god damn, I want to just use them all. But I can't. Understandably. Oh, that's a cool voice line. Yeah! Okay, you know what? I like Ice Age. I'm seeing a lot of potential now. Whenever you swap your weapon, like say a paladin sword to a white mage staff, you just auto swap to white mage. That's crazy cool. I think Stranger of Paradise was kind of like that too. I played Stranger of Paradise a year ago. That was actually a great fucking spin-off title. Because they had Team Ninja at the helm doing all the gameplay and the combat, and so it turned out amazing. Like, there was so much class diversity. Like, you could play pretty much every single job in existence in Final Fantasy in that one, and it was so easy to swap between them. Like, granted, you still... I think... I'm trying to remember exactly what the gameplay was like, but I remember it was so goddamn fun. I think you were only locked to one class at a time, but it was so easy to, like, swap between them when you weren't in combat. Yeah, the combat was fucking amazing in that. I want to say, honestly, like, as much as I freaking love the action-based take on things they've done with Final Fantasy 16 and how well executed it's been so far, I want to see if all, like, the very action-gamey Final Fantasies, Stranger of Paradise might, no shit, be my favorite Final Fantasy in that regard. Even though that's tough because I also really like Remake's combat too. So I'm not sure, but it's definitely up there. Like, I want to say in the grand scheme of things, just off of like personal taste, I still prefer combat in Remake and Stranger of Paradise to 16. But that by no means means that I don't think the combat is good in this game. I think it's freaking phenomenal. I just think that for me personally, I like having that that type of combat where you still have to kind of make these little strategic decisions on the fly and, you know, put in like commands while everything is kind of like real time to do different things. This game is like more hack and slash, right? So I like that approach a little more, where it's like it's still real time, but you got to make these decisions and put in commands, and you know, kind of strategize around certain enemies and stuff, as opposed to trying to like style, I guess they call it, in like Devil May Cry, and just go for flashy combos regardless of like what you're fighting. I think that style appeals to me a little more.
This won't be easy.
Sorry, gotta go to the sickle. Compared to other MMOs like WoW, it's such a relief to not have to level 15 different characters just to experience each class. Oh, true, I forgot that WoW had that. I honestly think that's the reason I never made it very far into that game. Like, I started playing it with like a friend, and then we'd have to start grinding at the beginning to get to level 15 so I could do something or another, like, you know, to experience the classes and stuff. And yeah, I would just kind of like tune out after a little bit. It's weird, man. MMOs, for whatever reason, I wish it wasn't the case. They just can't hold my attention for long. Which doesn't make sense, because it's really easy to grab my attention in like a majority of games. Like, I get hooked, but with MMOs, it's like not at all the case. Is this guy gonna be down here? I seem to remember going down here before. They're not for everyone. The older I get, the less patience I have for them too. Yeah, definitely not for everyone, for sure. I think like every genre is like that ultimately. Like, I know a good majority of my friends are more into, like, for example, like competitive shooters and stuff, and they don't really play much of these kind of games, like single player story stuff, single player action adventure stuff. And then I'm the opposite, but that's what's really cool about video games. There's just so many different ones, and there's always going to be something for someone and something that's not for someone.
Enough of you, are there?
There's like a lot of variety. But okay, this is definitely not where we gotta be. I remember now what we fought here. We fought this big cat. It said the sickle Dhalmekia, right? Come on. Yeah. So, okay, it's probably just this little stretch here. I didn't have to go all the way down. I suppose this isn't really considered part of the sickle. Whee! Fly, Chocobo, fly! What's up, goblins? How's it going? Just wanted to rob you of your lunch money. Typical day in high school. Someone drop kicks you and steals your lunch money from you. Oh, sorry, Ambrosia. Rammed her right into a tree. Oh, look at that, Ambrosia! A colorful one of your kind. I really don't want to fight that Chocobo. Can we not fight that Chocobo? Can we, like, start a Chocobo farm and add that to our Chocobo farm? Dread Comet. I'm sure Ambrosia would love to have a friend. And it's a colorful friend. That's like one of the most beautiful Chocobos I've ever fucking seen.
Something tells me it won't be easily broken.
I know, right? That's like no Chocobo I've seen. Uh-oh. Ow! He like shut that shit down. He was having none of that. Holy. Molting here. No, you don't. Chocobobo. Bro. Yeah, that class ability where you just like sail across with your ice skates are just is amazing. Really satisfying to pull off. Okay. I'm low on HP, hence why I'm doing all this. Fall. Damn it. Oh my gosh. No, I was about to heal up. I was literally about to heal up. Oh my god. That's right. I just realized, by the way, that Chocobo was doing this ability where it was summoning meteors from the sky, right? That's like what the red Chocobos would do in Final Fantasy Tactics. That's crazy, man. I guess it's just a thing in Final Fantasy in general that, like, red Chocobos, or Chocobos that are part red at the very least, like that one, can frickin' summon meteors, or comets, or whatever. Kinda nuts. And sadly, I met my demise at the hands of that. Wee, wee. Oh man, it is so rough how far away from these marks you have to respawn though. Guess that's part of the challenge. Those are the real stakes there, right? Time and distance you have to spend getting back to the fight. Alright, let's get started. Jeez.
Nice try.
Oh, thank you, big guy. Ow! Rude.
Too slow. Get him. Go. Get him. This one.
Choco Meteor. Yeah, there it is. Love it. Oh, I don't love that though. Okay. Leo. Alright, this is happening. Sorry, my friend. I'm not in the mood to be kicked in the face today. As cool as you look and as cool as your attacks are, I do not want to be the victim of them. Not very fun. I would like you to be the victim of my bottom, though, preferably, if I can mount you. That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Because you're like a super cool looking Chocobo. Oh, Jesus. These attacks deal so much damage. Oh no, wrong move. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Oh, my ults. My ultimate is ready. Yeah. Not today, Chocobo. A little more of that. Nice, he's frozen. Oh god. Oh no, I can. It's so hard to precision dodge that. Alright, I'm just gonna Titan block. And now precision dodge. Not for long. What? Why are they so hard to dodge? Come on. How much longer is this going on for? It's the longest attack in the world. My god. And he's doing it again. Seemingly. Okay, we're good. Jeez. This Chocobo is relentless. Big fat meanie. Very pretty looking Chocobo. It's not very pretty on the inside. That's for damn sure. Important life lesson here, folks. Looks clearly don't matter. So it's on the inside that counts. Oh my. All right. We're good, I hope. Don't want to slander Clyde, but maybe this Chocobo should be the one to take on Odin. I know, right? Oh my god. Forget dominance. Forget any of that. All we need is this one Chocobo here. Just casually chilling out here in this wasteland. Essentially. Yeah, it doesn't even have a stagger bar. That's why it's so challenging. If you break it down. There we go. Jeez Louise. I feel like I still want to change up things though when it comes to the iconic abilities I have though. I didn't really like the flow of that battle. Comet Feather. Okay, that was fun. That was great though.
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do. I
know, right? If only we had some Gaiasol greens or Gyashol greens. That's how I choose to pronounce them. Would have calmed that thing down. I'd hope. Yeah, thanks, man. That was a fun fight. But yeah, I feel like... I don't know. It's like... It's not feeling too great about this setup here right now. Like, I don't know if I want to run an Ice Age and... Okay, let's just keep playing. We'll keep going. I'll keep thinking at the back of my head about the ultimate playstyle I want. I think this might just be a case of like, it wasn't broke and I tried to fix something. Like, we might have just found the definitive build for me with how we've been running Phoenix. What's his name? Titan and Garuda this whole time. And I'm always so excited at like all the new icons we keep getting to where I'm like, okay, I have to change it up now and incorporate these new abilities in some way. But I don't know. I think we can't get any better than what I had before. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's see the next one. Yeah, Garuda's anti-stagger is just so good. Like, especially that one move where you pull the enemy down. Deadly Embrace. Yeah, her passive is like the best passive in the entire game. That class ability, Deadly Embrace, where they're at halfway stagger, you pull them down, and it's essentially a mini stagger before the real thing, and you just whittle down so much of their stagger gauge before that. It makes it like totally worthwhile just to run Garuda. There's like triple S tier. But then the abilities themselves, there's so many really good ones that I want to run in place of her other ones. But I don't want to get rid of her ult, and then, I mean, I do, but then the other ults are so expensive. Oh, God. Okay, we'll keep going. Dread Comet, the pack. We do that? Oh, we did that, yes. We did indeed do that one. Did Dread Comet. The Man in Black. Let's finish off these 2 hunts and then we'll call it after that. Lastwing Sanbreque. That's up here, right? Oh, sorry, that's Northreach. Here we go. Oh yeah, Lostwing is gonna be ravaged by monsters now. Yeah, it's all Akashic, I forgot. Rip this place. The Man in Black, I think the quest was called. Yeah, Torgal's kind of growling, so maybe it is the case that he leads you to where the hunt is. Or the mark, sorry. Damn. This is depressing. Place used to be so full of life. I'm just going through random shit right now. Really spooky too. I don't see anyone around here. Cellar passage? Am I unintentionally headed the right way? I feel like I'm headed towards... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I made it. I think that's him. I didn't even think about it. Holy trumpeter. Let's go. I wasn't even thinking about where I was going. I was just like walking around. Not realizing that we found it. That's kind of hilarious. Oh no.
Let me and my mortar purge them of their sin.
You'll regret doing my mother's bidding.
Oh hell yeah. That was badass. I regret much more than that. I regret facing off against me.
Nice try.
Oh my gosh. No, you piece of shit. Come on, man. Think about this. Think about what you're doing here. Oh god. Or no. That works too. No, wrong class. Get me out of the arena, bitch. Oh my gosh. Let's go. All right. Starting to kind of like get an idea of what kind of build I want to run, what I want to change up after this. Considering like what moves I use the most, I'm gonna like build around that. A little clearer to me. Oh, jeez. Dang it. Of course you do. Good. Get icy. Freeze all that flame. Freeze those flames. Jeez.
Let's try.
No, please. I'm having a good time, man. Please don't do that. I'm here to have a good time, not a bad time. You're the one here to have a bad time. Come on, wreck him up here. Let's do it. Whoa! Nice too. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I was sick. Fun fight. But I have a pretty good idea. I was thinking literally the whole fight. That's why I was kind of quiet there. I was like paying very close attention to the way I play and what moves I gravitate towards the most. And how exactly I want to like build a build around that. So here's what we're gonna do. I actually realize that there's only really one thing I like a lot about the Titan tree here, and yeah, that is wind up. So I'm actually gonna get rid of the Titan tree, and I use this a lot. This is actually one of my favorite class abilities. Like just floating around like a butterfly here, and then tap its circle, and then freezing the enemy in place. I think a pretty nutty combo would be if we did this, and then immediately followed up with a wind up while the enemy was frozen, right? So I'm thinking that we'll run this class, and then we'll master wind up so we can put it in this class, and then go from there. I think that could be potentially nuts. And then we're gonna go, instead of running Titan, we're gonna run Garuda, so we can still use Deadly Embrace. Smart, I like it. Yeah, this could potentially be kind of insane if this works the way I think it will. Because right after using my passive to freeze an enemy here, I don't even have to cycle to a different icon. I can literally just hold R2 and the button here, square, and immediately follow up with a punch, and that could be nuts. So yeah, let's upgrade this guy. And the nice thing is with the first upgrade, we actually get a bigger window. So after that, now we master it. Good stuff. And yeah, there we go. So now we're going to swap this out for Garuda, and we're going to go back to this last here, and we are going to put on Wind Up instead of Ice Age. And yeah, cool. So now we can use Diamond Dust as the ult. We have an ult here. We have Aerial Blast Garuda, that ult, Flames of Rebirth. We have our satellite still, which I really like to use before on the Garuda tree. And we get Cold Snap. Awesome. Okay, I'm really happy about this. I'm very happy about this right now. Yeah, I finally got the build I wanted for now. Okie dokes. Let's see. Last hunt. The sun coming up right now? Probably. It's 5 in the morning. Jeez. I gotta be out of here pretty soon, but I really want to take this new setup I just made out for a spin against, hopefully, this enemy here, who we're gonna have to, like, search around for a little bit. This next S rank. Fiend. Ruin Reawakened, it's called. Sanbrequois legend tells of a dread dragon, who set near half of the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself. Okay, so this guy's going to be... So the S ranks don't tell you where they are, but since it says Sanbrequois, it has to be in Sanbreque somewhere, right? And we are actually already in Sanbreque, I just realized. Though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire, or oh my god, it's this one. Yes, we were looking for him before. Yeah, the woodland passes of the Empire. I feel like I've heard that again before. Woodland passes, woodland pass. Is that a location in the game or some type of actual geographical location? / concept in general. Woodland Pass. If you guys have got any theories on what that might mean, yeah, feel free to chime in. Like, right now, the clues are, it's in Sanbrequois, or Sanbreque, which, yeah, we're in Sanbreque right now. Sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger. Around the woodland passes of the Empire. What could that mean? This whole place is the Empire, yeah, so it could be anywhere. What were the clues? I picked a bad time to be. No worries, man. So basically, it says, Sanbrequois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath. So it's obviously going to be somewhere in this huge zone in Sanbreque. Though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. So that's the biggest clue here, is we're looking for some place called the Woodland Pass, or Woodland Passes, plural. And I'm trying to remember right now if Woodland Passes is the name of an actual place in this game, or like why that sounds so familiar. Is that like an actual geographical term for some kind of place? Oh, hold on. We've not gone down to Mornbroom. It could be something there. Never unfogged Mornbroom. Completely forgot about that. Let's check that out.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Let's put a little marker there. Whee! It does look woodlandy, yeah. That's for sure. I'm assuming a woodland pass is just like a little narrow passage like this. Like a ravine, and you got a bunch of different trees and stuff. Mornbroom. Okay. He could be here, fingers crossed. Circular looking area, we know what that means. Typically, that's where you fight bosses in this game. Isolated. Large zone. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Wasn't working the first time. Weird. Oh, is that water over there? Oh yeah, some kind of swamp, I think. This does seem to be the kind of place where I would fight a dragon. Is it the... Oh, yes, it is. We found it, I think. All right, wonderful. Oh, there he is. Dang. That's one fierce-looking dragon. Holy shit. Svarog. Rank S. Well, Svarog, normally I'd be dinner to you, but... Yeah, he's level 50. I just realized. I was going to say, you're dealing with a professional Dragon Slayer here. I've been through Elden Ring. I've been through it all, but I don't know if I should gas myself up so much here. I think this guy's going to light me up. Forget gassing me up here. All right. Yeah, 50? I'm scared. Oh, nice. We can kind of freeze him, though. Let's go. All right, here we go. The freeze punch combo. Gonna put it in practice now. And we got our satellites. Beautiful. Got that back in the game. Gonna do that. Oh, it works so well, actually. We did miss him quite a bit there, but he's frozen long enough to get us time to, like, charge up the punch. No, you don't, buddy. Okie dokie. Good thing I got my satellites. I'm peeling at him right now. Whoa! Nice. All right. Alright, Satellite's almost off the cooldown. Let's go. We got Deadly Embrace back. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Got all the abilities I want. Everything I want to do, I can do. Fantastic. Oh no, he's not actually staggered though. Not now, Clive. Oh, I keep getting hyped up that it's an actual stagger, but it's not. Oh, it might be though. Oh my god. Shiva's ult does so much stagger damage. Hello? What the flip and flip? Shiva's ult absolutely messed up his stagger gauge. Damn, son. Okay. Okay, then. That happened.
This one.
All right. Bit of this. Bit of that. Bit of this again. Nice. 50k. Let's get it. Dragon Dance. Oh no, what's this? Oh gosh. Oh man. He's not even at halfway HP. Color me terrified. Oh gosh. Let's get out our pea shooters here. Do some of that. Some of this. Nice. Shred it through. Oh god. Got to do my dodge.
Well done, Tom.
Blazing Legion. Oh, that's what that is. Forgot about this move. Oh no. Oh my god. It's really cool. His moves are pretty freaking epic. No, where are you going, Clive? What the fuck are you aiming at, man? Clive, you're drunk. How much ale did you have to drink before this fight, dude? Nice. Let's pull him down. And we're gonna use Shiva's ult here because it melts stagger. It melts that stagger gauge. Hey, look! Oh my god! So crazy! Come on, one hit. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna get my HP back. Didn't catch how much it did the first time. Yeah, so busted. I gotta read the stats on that thing again. I think it's maxed out when it comes to stagger damage. All right, 50k again. Nice. Big dodge right there. What? No. What? What happened? Is that a one shot? Was I low on HP? Was I low on HP there? Or is that just a one shot? No, man. What the flip? Son of a dick.
Faster.
You weren't low at all? You were missing maybe a fourth or a third? Jeez, yeah, I think he's definitely got a one-shot attack there. It was definitely still green. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I had a feeling too. That's crazy. So yeah, remind me to stay away from that. It was bound to happen. We were bound to run into an enemy who had that one attack. That one enemy with that one attack would just totally annihilate you off the face of the planet, regardless of how much HP you have. There's always that one super boss. Wonder if he's like the last S rank will fight. I can't see how they're gonna make an enemy crazier than him. It went pretty damn well. Yeah, I guess the thing is to not get cocky around that attack. Like, mainly what I was trying to do was bait out the precision dodge. Or bait out that attack so I could get the precision dodge off of it. So that's why I wasn't getting out of the way, but I guess I should not do that with that one. The ability combo you've got really worked great. Yeah, I'm so happy with the Cold Snap plus Wind Up. Like this right here has been so handy. Look at that. Immediately follow up with a punch after freezing him. As short as the freeze may be. I spawn in my satellites here. Nice. Oh, really nice. Look at that. Wrecking him this time. So far so good. All right, let's not jinx that though. Oh, I forgot to use Shiva's ult. My bad. Got my satellites. Got my punch. Right in the Dragon Balls. Okay, gotta get away from that thing. I'm not dying to that today. No, thank you. I guess it's because it was like direct impact, right? It landed right on my noggin. I feel like if I'm not directly underneath it, I should be okay. But still, I'd rather not find out. Alright, so far so good. Coming through. Oh, shredded. Let's get it. Have all three ults this time. For this part. Okay. Lovely. Nice. 58 that time. Let's go. Dragon Dance. Please don't dance, dragon. Oh my jeez. That damage though. I do not want that to happen to me again. Please and thank you and thank you and please. Satellites are almost back in town. Alright, getting closer. Going in for that damage. Get him, Torgal. Whatever little you can do, boy. Oh! Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, that part is so tricky. Dang it.
Let's try.
Sadly, takedown it is. Let's get in with this ult. Absolutely wreak havoc on him. Come on. No. Okay, there we go. Let's do rebirth here, get all the health back. Alright. Move his ult. Big wind up. Big ignition. Nice. 59 that time. We're getting higher and higher. Alright, gotta get out of the way, Clive. Gotta get out of the way of that, buddy. Oh, this frickin' attack. Nice. No damage there. That's the way I like it. The heck? Damn. Walk on playing games on me. All right. No, misinput. I wanted to frickin' shoot. I hit square by mistake. My bad. Gotta get closer. Cast that. Last dance. Oh no. This frickin' attack, man. Shit is fucking scary. He does everything at the same time. No.
I can't go on.
No, what? I was not even there. Brother. I wasn't even there. Man, I was dodging backwards. I think I was at least. Fuck. Thought I had that for sure that time, man. Fuck. Fuck. Now I really have to beat this guy. Oh, that was so cheap, man. That was such a bitch move. Yeah, I thought it was like the distance I usually was from that thing. Redonkulous. But you know what? I'm liking this a lot. I'm actually loving this, believe it or not. It feels really good. For once in this game to have an enemy that is super, like, not easy peasy. Not just any other pushover, right? Because for the most part, this game, even though, like, yeah, it's not really that challenging at all in the grand scheme of things, this game. It's pretty straightforward. I've never really struggled too much against any singular enemy, but this guy, I want to say, yeah, he's definitely the hardest in the game. And I'm liking that there's finally that kind of enemy here who, you know, I'm not super powerless against. But, you know, he's not super powerless against me either. And I'm having to, like, actually try here and, you know, be really careful and, you know, not kind of go, oh, okay, you know, it's fine if I take a hit or two. Like, no, you have to be really careful against an enemy here. It almost feels meant to be. The fights let you make the most of everything you've chosen to put in your newest kit. Yeah, I'm actually really happy about the abilities I have right now that we're using against them, because they're working out pretty damn great, especially the freeze plus punch. And we still have Deadly Embrace, which helps out, and then Diamond Dust after that really melts all his stagger. But yeah, even with all of that, he's still a pretty formidable boss, and I can appreciate that, because for the most part, this game has kind of been lacking in that department. Not that that's a terrible thing or anything, but I do wish it was just a tiny bit more challenging, like that a lot of the fights kind of tapped into the difficulty of this a little more.
There's no turning back.
Like, so far, this has been my favorite fight in terms of, like, how challenging it's been. Like, the flow of the battle. It's like a classic Soulsborne type fight, almost. Almost. Because he's super beatable. I haven't felt like, oh my god, I might need to take a break from this. Yet. That might change. I don't want to speak too soon. Oh no, I didn't charge it up enough, I don't think. My bad. Yeah, I gotta be really careful around that thing this time. No, you son of a dick. Alright, cool. That's a bit of that. Bit of this. I'm just gonna use my ults right now. Put in a stagger like this up here. That's cool. He's a Shiva. Dang, even with all the ults? No, what the fuck? No, I'm just like biting the dust left and right. Yeah, this is a challenging fight. I'm liking this, man. You got a tough enemy, finally. One tough son of a bitch. I got too greedy there with the ultimates. For some reason, I was really confident. Like, hold on, I gotta check this out, right? So, dude, because Diamond Dust, it melts stagger. Yeah, it has like the most stagger damage out of any ult. It's like 5 stars. I mean, even Aerial Blast is 5 stars, but it doesn't feel like it in comparison. Yeah, this is a joke when it comes to stagger, right? Because we did it right after, even when he was this low with stagger, and it did nothing. Even the max upgraded version. Yeah, Earth and Fury is not great with stagger. Giga Flare is not great either. Yeah, Diamond Dust is... We gotta hold on to Diamond Dust. Now that I've seen what it can do. What it can do to stagger. That is a hard carry in this fight. We do Deadly Embrace plus Diamond Dust. Oof. That is messed up for the enemies. Don't be scared, Ambrosia. This time I'm gonna win. I promise. Run back is kind of grueling. There he is, dancing around. All big and proud. You proud of yourself? Proud of bullying me? Proud of bullying a poor little puny human? Well, you'll be sorry. Hang on. Have to do that. Damn, hit me. Nice try. Where's you? Freaking move. Oh Calm down. Okay. No snap. Okay, let's go. Do that immediately. No, I freaking used a potion, my mistake. Wanted to command Torgal to sick him, but I was on the wrong menu. Okay, whatever. Forget spamming Torgal. I don't think that's gonna do much. Something tells me a dog is not gonna do much to a dragon. Just a hunch. I'm just gonna stay on the potions menu and stop spamming the Torgal button. And accidentally using a fucking potion. No! Oh my god! Holy shit, that was close. You mother flipper. It's like the most stressful part of the fight when he does everything at once. All those crazy fireballs approaching.
Nice try.
Let's got this again. No, fuck. He's out at the wrong time. What the hell? There we go.
Nice try.
There we go, man. All right. Get another diamond dust. Ready to go. Get in there, Clive. Good one man. Fantastic. Okay. Doing that, we almost have him in half. Let's go. All right, could be better, but he's at half. He's got less than half. Doing good. Just closing the gap here. Not going anywhere. Damn. Right, he resumes the attack. Aw, oh, man. Just about checked out there. Whoa. No, 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 no. Always something or another hitting me. Get back here, you. Nice. Get him down. Nice. He's wasting time with that attack too. Awesome. Those fireballs are coming at me, but they can't do anything. Those are in the cutscene. Or the animation, rather.
Let's try.
Great. Start with that. Going on Diamond Dust right now. It's all good. Right, Aerial Blast. It's got really good stagger, right? No, he is staggered. Jeez, I didn't realize. My bad. Oh, no. I thought he was halfway staggered. What? Yeah, he was. I guess you staggered him so fast after that. Jesus. Stop this. Oh, God. Last Dance. This attack. When he's really low, he does this. No, 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 not today. Not going anywhere, my friend. Just trolling him so hard with the ice. Or not. You got the last laugh there. Okay. No, not okay. Okay, let's get him down. Let's do a bit of this. Do a bit of that. I'll stagger as low as it can go. Almost done. Come on. You got this. Let's go. All right. This is it. Come on. Final stagger. End of the line. Let's get it. Hell yeah, man. Oh, that was such an awesome fucking fight. Definitely my favorite of all, like, the regular enemies so far, out of, like, the set pieces and the icons and stuff. This is, like, the best fight in the game. Like, the best regular boss in the game. I love that it was, like, kind of challenging, and it got me, like, really wired in and thinking about what the heck to do and all the moves and shit. That was great. That was really great. Thanks for the hype, man. I appreciate it. I like that the enemy was as formidable as it looked, because that's one thing, like I was saying before, is not something that I can say this game really gets across too well. Is you'll have a really formidable looking enemy, but then you'll fight it and it'll be like, okay, well, that wasn't too bad. But this one actually lived up to the freaking might and how imposing it looked and everything. Jeez. Nothing better than a good old, I know, right? Just another good old-fashioned dragon fight. Dragons once again proving that they reign superior in the let's make you shit your pants department and give you the time of your life trying to struggle against us. But that was awesome. I think this is a freaking fantastic way to end the stream. I'm going to go back to the hideout. It's always the best place to begin one of our streams. So let's do that. And I'm like 47 minutes overdue from ending this stream, actually. But it was worth it. It was hella worth it. Yeah, I wanted to call it at 5, but yeah, this dragon demanded my attention in the best way possible. That was really fun. It was yet another awesome stream. Every single stream of this game has been a banger. I've enjoyed every minute of this so far. Always something crazy happening in this game, be it in the story or the gameplay, and it's just such a wonderful mainline FF title, and I'm glad that I get to say that because, like I've said in the past, it's just never been the case that a Final Fantasy title in the mainline series has really appealed to me outside of that late 90s era, and I'm glad that that's changed with this. It's been awesome. So yeah, I'll see you guys very soon. We're gonna end it here. Thanks for the good times, everyone, as always, for tuning in, for being here, for your company. It always means a lot. Ingenious, thank you. Traxum, thank you. Stan Cubble, aka Clive, totally, not Eric. Pickle, thank you so much for dropping in as well, man. And dude, Ingenious, thanks again so much for that gifted sub to Pickle. That really does mean a lot, man. Both to me and to him. Very kind of you. And I think we had... no, I think that's it. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you very soon. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll be able to come on in the stream, because I gotta be up really early for something on Sunday. But yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. Maybe a little change. So yeah, we'll see. But until the next one, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive. And as always, keep on keeping on, folks.